from the BX. Ice in the flame and they need it. You might get a car and it's keyless. Topless, no V6. I'm out in New York, I'm at Sailors. You might get you more if you say less. I'm cooking a wave afloat. They watching my moves remote. Ooh, we bought us some. That's a Dolan to sell us the Knicks. Like the Flo Jalen Brunson on trip, man.
She turn off the spot. She throwing the. She doing her dance. She counting up bands. She turn off the spot. She throwing the. She doing her dance. She showing her.
At the power forward position,
We should see some great ball movement from these two teams, Grant. Fantastic group of passers on each side.
They're just so unselfish. They play for one another. You can see how it keeps the whole team involved. And I'll tell you what, I just love watching teams that can pass like this.
So the Houston starting five. They've got Chris Dunn, and it's Allen in at the 3. Here's Duran, and Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
Kind of a ticky-tack foul there, but you have to be aware that's how the refs are going to blow the whistle tonight.
Murray passes to Bain. Pass to Beauchamp. 6 to shoot. The 3 from Holmgren. Knocks it down from distance.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
Here's the pick. Dunn with it. He's against Murray from down low, and he can't get that one. And it's Murray with the ball for the Thunder. It's a three-point game. This is the first they're seeing of Houston.
Last year shows that having the better overall record doesn't mean you're going to dominate the lesser opponent.
Now here's Holmgren. He's closely guarded. The Rockets pull it in. They're coming off a loss against Miami.
Yeah, they found buckets very hard to come by, and you could tell it frustrated them to no end.
Now, the AC seemed to be cranked up in that one. It was chilly in the arena that night, at least on that end of the floor. Just cold shooting all the way around.
Offensively, Karl Anthony Towns is one of the most well-rounded big men in the league, Grant.
Yeah, maybe in league history, B.A. He's an elite three-point shooter, post scorer, and his passing is severely underrated.
About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Now here's Dunn. Allen outside. Just 5 on the clock. Got a hand on it, and there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. Holmgren with it. A 14-point game for him in the win against the Golden State Warriors. Five to shoot. Fires the 3. Duran. Great positioning on the putback.
You have to put a body on Duran. He's quick, he's athletic, and he has that 7'5" wingspan.
Pass to Marbury. And he buries his first look.
Coaching staff would like some more shots from that range.
And it's Bain with the ball for the Thunder. Outside Murray. Knocked loose. Back comes Houston in transition. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
So far, the team just 1 of 5 in that rim shrinking.
Allen outside. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
The Thunder have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Pass to Bain. Back to Murray. He shoots. The Thunder with another miss. The Rockets trail. Last season, the Thunder became the youngest team in NBA history to clinch a #1 seed, Brent.
Yeah, how about that? The age average combined last year, 23.9 years of age. And most of their players not even close to their full potential. To have that kind of success and to share in that kind of story means that they have a big-time foundation to build upon, B.A.
Here's Duren, 5 on the clock. And another miss by Oklahoma City. For Houston, they've gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Now here's Dunn, defended by Murray. Dunn, the pass to Allen. Here's Ewing. Blocked!
Anytime you put the ball up near Duren, there's a chance it ends up back in your face.
And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
To the floor, it's the Storm Chasers. Get them behind his fans.
And Houston will go for a different look here. All right, a moment now to bring up last season's top rebounding teams. In third, the Rockets.
And you have to be impressed if you look at the rebounding numbers from last season. They ran a number of guys to the glass, which led to plenty of second chance opportunities.
Murray against Allen. Murray passes to Holiday. Back to Murray. They need this. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. The Rockets lead by 4. For 3, Allen. And the Rockets hit again from deep.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Pass to Pirtle. Smith against Brogdon. Now here's Murray. Shoots over Allen. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. 1 minute left in the first quarter of the game. Smith against Brogdon. Allen outside. Holiday grabs the miss.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Now here's Holiday. He's scoreless. Picked by Pirtle. Murray passes to Pirtle. And the dunk by Pirtle.
Powering through with the foul there. Pirtle refusing to be stopped.
Grant, we all know how good Kyrie Irving is, but he's especially lethal in the fourth quarter.
And his clutch moments go far beyond his series winner in the 2016 finals. He thrives in high-pressure moments and has done so his whole career.
Beauchamp, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. That one misses for Pirtle. And Grant, you look at the Rockets' additions over the last year or two. There's an emphasis on toughness.
Yeah, toughness, both physical and mental. Those are the kinds of veterans they've brought in. And that extends, of course, to the coaching staff, too.
And Houston has possession. After the basket by Oklahoma City. Marbury. And it's rejected. Here's McDaniel. He's guarded by Martin. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
Substitution, number 0, Anthony Tolliver.
Just 4 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Fires away from way outside. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. It's Houston. They're up by 1. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And taking a look at Houston's performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
It felt like they knew that there were openings in transition and just wanted to keep trying to feed that, get out quick.
Houston in the lead. Justin Holiday out there with Malcolm Brogdon. Then there's Jakob Poeltl, and it's Beauchamp in at the 3, the small forward. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And coming down the home stretch of the regular season, Grant, have modern training methods helped players get through it in one piece, you think?
Without a question, B.A. At the same time, it's a keeping up with the Joneses situation. If the guy you're guarding is in top form, that wears you down, too.
First free throw is good. Well, Grant, after 3 straight drafts high in the lottery, the Rockets got to 500 in 2024.
Yeah, and I love how they signed some vets in the summer of 23. Houston decided we want to win now, and I wish more teams did that.
That one misses. Grant, how about the rise of OKC? In just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed.
Incredible, D.A. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks.
He misses the free throw.
And Poeltl's been such a consistent role player on the teams he's been on. A guy who takes high percentage shots, defends with some purpose, and plays really hard for his teammates.
And the second free throw is good. The Rockets shooting only 38% from the floor. Not great. Pass to Marbury. Drops in the layup for 2. Marbury's got 8 points. Thunder trail by 3. Here's Brogdon. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against the Golden State Warriors. Inside, here's Poeltl. Rasmussen grabs the board.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
Here's Brogdon. He got a piece of it. Smith outside to the inside. Oliver gets the bucket. And now a 5-point Houston lead.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Outside Holiday. Back to Brogdon. It's hauled in by Houston. To the left side wing. Pass to Rasmussen. That one no good. Poeltl with some nice D. Back to Smith. Here's Marbury. Six on the shot clock. Some solid defense from Holiday. Thunder trail by 5. Robinson's defense is always a factor, Brent, and lately he's done a better job of staying on the floor.
Yeah, BA, fouls have been an issue for Robinson, but the thing that he really needs to learn is it's not about blocking shots. It's about being in great position with your body and being more of a deterrent so he can stay on the floor to be more impactful.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey, Brian, the Thunder have some grit. Coach Mark Daigneault said we compete, and on nights we aren't, we get back to that very quickly. The competition level and the willingness to do it together is the foundational piece. Brian?
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thank you. Now here's Brogdon. Still no points. And the dunk by Poeltl.
Poeltl's so reliable and solid in these pick and rolls. He knows exactly where to be.
The Rockets have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. On the take. Marbury. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
He's made one and missed one so far at the line.
Stephon Marbury, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Brent, how much importance do you put on coaching at the pro level?
Well, B.A., it's huge, and I think the best coaches in the league are the best relationship builders. I mean, it's not about the tactics. Everybody's running the same plays and trying to take advantage of the same things. It really comes down to the connectivity between the coach and understanding each and every player you have on your team.
Both good from the line that time.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
Pass to McDaniel. Here's Nora. Duran with it. McDaniel. Pass to Nora. To the paint. Here's Brogdon. Ooh, Brogdon getting inside.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Here's Marbury. Coming off a 16-point game against Miami. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
There's no debate there. He got hammered.
He's gone 3 of 4 from the line.
At the line for the Rockets, Stephon Marbury, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw misses.
Well, it's interesting to watch him because he's putting his body on the line to get to the line. We didn't see this during the first quarter, but he's making up for it here.
Allen, he's checked in for the Rockets. Dunn comes in for Brooks. Good on the second one. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. And here's Bain. No points so far. That gives them the lead. And the Thunder lead by 1.
That's an area DeJounte Murray continues to work on. When he's hitting threes, man, he's dangerous.
Dunn outside. Pass to Marbury. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's Bain with the rebound. The Thunder have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. And here's Holmgren. Back to Murray. A minute and a half left to play in the first half of basketball. Holmgren finds Murray. Up and over Dunn. And there's another one for the Thunder.
Clearly defensive miscue there. If there's not a body on him that's sitting at the mid-range, that's a defensive mistake.
Here's Ewing. Down low. Here's Abdul Rahim. Can't connect from short range. Here's Oklahoma City now. They're on an 11-3 run. Offensive board. Duran, the pass to Beauchamp. Pass to Holmgren. Another shot. Count it. Good. And it's a 5-point Oklahoma City lead. The Rockets have got 2 of 7 attempts to drop since the end of the first quarter. Here's Marbury. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
First personal foul.
It'll be his 4th time going to the line in this game.
Shooting for Houston, Stephon Marbury. 1 shot.
One shot.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
The Thunder have gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Payne surveying the D. Back to Murray. Just 5 to shoot. Off the mark there with a 3. Here's Marbury. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Thunder out in front. They're up by 2. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Welcome, everybody, and a good half underway in this one. The Thunder battling it out tonight.
Their bench has been strong. Guys coming in, accepting their roles, playing well in the minutes they're getting.
I'll take your word on this one, Kenny. You're the backup expert.
And we've got some trades being made around the league. Always a compelling story.
This is a huge deal for the franchise in a number of ways. There's so much that Kawhi Leonard brings to a team. Defense, scoring, ability, experience. Hard to imagine a universe in which this isn't a great move for them.
Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. And here are the Rockets now. So on the floor for Houston, they've got Chris Dunn, and it's Marbury in at the 2-guard spot. For 3, he drains it. Made half his shots. He's 5 for 10 now.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
Murray deciding where to go with it. Pass to Beauchamp. Clock at 6. Here's Holmgren. And there's the call on Jalen Duren. That's his first foul.
First personal foul.
Houston has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Dunn, the pass to Marbury. Back to Dunn. Late clock. Houston's got to hurry. There's the 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Outside Murray. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now.
At the line for your Thunder, DeJounte Murray. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. And Murray drops them both. Here's Marbury. 17 points in the game. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. And it's Bain with the rebound. Thunder with a lead. Outside Murray. Pass to Duran. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. Brent, he might be a year or two away, but it's all starting to come together for Cade Cunningham.
Well, B.A., the playmaking is certainly there. His vision on the floor, knowing where his teammates are. He's picking and choosing his spots a little bit better offensively to try to dominate 6 or 8 minute sections of the game. So Cade Cunningham is continuing to grow.
The free throw drops for Duran. And make no mistake, Cade Cunningham is the engine of this team, Grant.
Man, his vision and playmaking are crucial to the offense. Coach trusts him to make the right reads and set up his teammates. He has cut down on mistakes and is rounding into an elite point guard.
Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line.
Yeah, as of right now, Jalen Duran kind of seems like a classic big man. He can block, he can rebound, and he really focuses on finding close-range looks.
Oklahoma City shooting has been good, around 52% from the field. Pass to Murray. Back to Holmgren. Plenty of space. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. Holmgren's got 7.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Here's Abdul Rahim. Here's Ewing, covered by Duran. Blocked!
Yeah, starting the half here 1 for 5, and the offense might need an ironing out.
Bain, the pass to Murray. The 3! And it's Ewing with a rebound. Ewing's got 5 rebounds in the game. Rockets trail by 4. To the middle. Here's Abdul Rahim. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. On our 2K leaderboard, looking at the best when it comes to points per game allowed over the previous month. Second, the Thunder.
They've been playing great lockdown defense over the past month. They close out on shooters extremely well and do not allow easy looks.
Pass to Murray. Here's Beauchamp. Shot clock at 6. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Pulling no punches, attacking the heart of that defense.
Brent, Herb Jones looks like he might be the next elite perimeter defender.
Well, he's been amazing in the early part of his career. He closes out his space so well on people, in control and balanced, able to catch guys' first move. He is asked to guard the primary offensive wing on a nightly basis, and Herb Jones is up to the challenge.
A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Smith against Brogdon. Now Smith. Yet to see a basket. Yes, it's good. Thunder leading by 3. Pass to Beauchamp. Back to Murray. It's hauled in by Houston.
His shooting has been a little bit below par. You think about what this lead would look like if he was on.
Here's Marbury, defended by Murray. There's the drive, and it's Marbury missing.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
Pass to McDaniel. Back to Murray. Minute 32 left in the third. Now Duran. Shot clock at 5. It's deflected. Smith outside. Here's Rasmussen. Here's Abdul Rahim. Pass to Rasmussen. Here's Marbury. He nails it, and we're tied. Marbury's got 6 points in the quarter.
His third triple of the game. A little more success from out there in the second half.
Brogdon, the pass to Murray. Duran, the screen. The drive by Murray. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Murray's got 11 points.
Now, that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Here's Marbury, defended by Murray. And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up. This is his 5th trip to the free throw line.
Shooting for Houston, Stephon Marbury at the line for 2.
First one falls for him. So for Oklahoma City, Jakob Poeltl, he's checked in for Duran. Powell comes in for Beauchamp. And Holiday subbed in for DeJounte Murray. Tolliver, he's checked in for Houston. Daniels comes in for Allen. Second free throw, no good. The Thunder have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Left side, Holiday. Pass to Poeltl. Powell outside. Holiday with the ball. Back to Powell. Hey, puts up a 3. McDaniel, no good. Smith outside. Houston with another miss.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
3 quarters of play and a close one here. Oklahoma City ahead. They're up by 1. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4 next. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Great hands, great vision. That makes great things happen for your offense.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. We've got Jakob Poeltl, Justin Holiday out there with Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Key in at the 4 spot. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. Pass to Brogdon. Poeltl with a screen on Brooks. Brogdon from outside. They get the rebound. The shot by Pirtle, no good. Houston has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Smith, and he converts the layup. And the Rockets lead by 1. Neither team able to take a hold of this game.
Yeah, it's been a tight one. Numerous lead changes, very competitive.
Here's Brogdon. Banked it in off the glass. Now here's Smith. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Brooks against Brogdon. There's the screen. 5 to shoot. Here's Rasmussen. And that one is hammered home.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, PA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Now here's Brogdon. Pirtle with a screen on Brooks to the paint. Over to the wing. Second chance effort. Perfection. Beautiful stroke. He's gotten his first basket of the night.
There's another thing that Jakob Pirtle can do for you, provide some solid ball movement.
Smith against Holiday. Smith into the lane. Pirtle with some nice D.
Whew, I think he wants that one back. I mean, he knows he's capable of better.
Back to Holiday. Pass to Key. Now here's Brogdon. Brooks defending. Pirtle with a screen on Brooks to the inside. Deflects the pass. Brogdon, the pass to Pirtle. And the dunk by Pirtle.
I mean, for Pirtle, the rim is right there. He just hops up to put it down.
Rockets trail by 3. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. And that one's good for Brooks.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. A line change here for Oklahoma City. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Daigneault had some words for his team over the last break. He told the team he has complete faith in them, saying, we're right there. Now we just got to make that push and really take hold of the game. We can do that. To me, it looked like his players are on the same page with him. Guys, back to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Here's Beauchamp. Down low. Here's Murray. And another miss by Oklahoma City. For Houston, they've gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Dunn outside. Here's Ewing. Rejected by Holmgren.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
From the arc. And it's Ewing with a rebound. Houston has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. Pass to Marbury. And rejected.
And that length of Duran enables him to deliver an emphatic denial.
Soft touch off the glass. Dunn's got his first bucket in this one.
At this stage of the game, the offensive rebounding and putback is massive. It feels like a 4-point swing.
Yeah, and you know who your Warriors are by plays like that. They make it when it matters most.
Now here's Murray. Back to Holmgren. Oh, there's the alley. And the dunk by Duran.
What an injection of energy from Duran. Working hard to find points for his team.
Pass to Ewing. Over Duran. Second chance shot. And Ewing gets it to go. And the Rockets lead by 2.
And just an important bucket down the stretch. This is when his focus becomes razor sharp.
Well, great timing as well. Swiss watch kind of moments. Fourth quarter, close game. That could have been a 4-point swing.
Now here's Murray. To the wing, right side. From deep, Payne fires drives in the triple. Bain's got himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
He's got the gene. Bain looking steady in crunch time.
Pass to Abdul-Rahim. Now here's Allen. Here's Abdul-Rahim. Inside. Here's Marbury. The Thunder pull it in. 52 seconds left in the fourth. Murray passes to Bain. Now Holmgren. Here's Beauchamp. Allen defending. Outside Murray. Pass to Beauchamp. And here's Bain. Jacks up a three. Oh, nails the triple.
Wow, that takes steady nerves right there.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Here's Marbury, guarded by Bain. Marbury, the pass to Abdul-Rahim. And they committed intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
And that's how you defend. Glad we had a chance to see a replay of that block again.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
19 seconds left in the fourth. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Oklahoma City, Desmond Bain, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that puts him up 5. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Some padding here on the free throw line, some good work.
Now a timeout called by Houston. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
The game's not quite done yet, but they need points right away.
Yeah, act fast, but without mistakes.
There's 18 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Pass to Abdul-Rahim. Shot to stop the run. Holmgren with the block. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
Beauchamp, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Ooh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that makes it a 7-point lead. And they go to the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for two, DeJounte Murray.
Shooting two.
Good on the first, and that stretches their lead to 8. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. So we see Oklahoma City get the win here. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with our player of the game.
Tobias, congratulations on the win. Do you sense this team is building good chemistry?
Yeah, I think that's the biggest thing is us continuing to find our identity.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it up. Alongside Brent Barry, Grant Hill.
Struggling on unemployment, back on the ropes. I had to get it in motion, get it in motion. Listen to Quick on the radio, then what the days. Balancing options, getting in so many ways. So many plays, I ended up playing it safe. Let's get it in motion, let's get it in motion. Let's get it in motion, let's get it in motion. Let's get it in motion, let's get it in motion.
And getting mentally prepared to compete. You see it's time for the NBA. Live on Greg, midway into this season, sometimes a team can get hot and turn it on. What are some of the causes of that?
You know, often teams can reach that tipping point with how they play. It all comes together in a hurry, and they make a run. But that's the exception, Kevin, not the rule.
Here's the starting group for the Indiana Pacers. Nick Richards out there with Taj Gibson. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic. And it's Korver in at the two-guard spot.
That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
Dumars misses. On offense, here are the Pacers. Bogdanovic passes to Halliburton. Here he goes. Rebound by Smith. And it's Smith with the ball. He brings it up for the Hornets. Heinrich outside. Up top, Walker. Pass to Smith. Just 5 to shoot. Fades back. The shot by Heinrich, no good.
And the D does just enough to throw off his rhythm on that shot.
Well, Greg, we saw in the 2024 regular season that these Pacers actually led the NBA in assists.
Averaging over 30 assists a game. These Pacers really trust one another and love to share the load offensively.
Now Walker following the three-point attempt by Tyrese Halliburton.
And I'll bet that's what they talked about before the game, getting the ball inside early.
The Hornets shooting their first free throw of the evening.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
One shot. One shot.
Hey, DB, we don't see a lot of them, but from what you have seen and heard, what can the Charlotte Hornets do better to improve their overall game?
Well, I think one of the things you have to look at is what are they doing successfully on the offensive end and what are their weaknesses? One of the weaknesses is drawing fouls and getting opportunities at the free throw line. To me, Kev, the best teams do a good job of getting easy points, whether in transition or at the charity stripe.
Now, Korver, after Bogdanovic missing on that last three-pointer. It doesn't go for him.
Yet another miss, just 1 for 5, not exactly an ideal start.
Dumars dishes to Heinrich. On the wing, Walker. It's blocked. Outside Corver. Pass to Halliburton. Outside Bogdanovich. Outside Corver. Halliburton feeling it out a bit. Third time is not the charm. 0 for 3 from the floor so far. Heinrich outside. Here's Walker. He's covered by Bogdanovich. Walker against Bogdanovich. Smith, no good.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Corver kicks to Halliburton. Lobbed up there for Gibson. It's stolen by Smith. Here's Heinrich. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It goes on Tyrese Halliburton. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Heinrich. Charlotte making a switch here. Murray's checked in. Detlef Schrempf's checked in for Indiana. And both free throws good from Heinrich.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Outside Bogdanovich. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Indiana moving it around. Here's Richards. And he can't stop this drought. Another miss. Last outing for Indiana. They won that game against Portland.
Well, on the road, you don't expect to look so comfortable on the offensive end, but that was the story of the game.
It came down to execution. No wasted possessions, and that is absolutely essential trying to win on the road.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And let's use this break to check out a group of the NBA's best defenders recently. The shooting guards averaging the most steals per game for the past month. In the third spot, Kyle Korver.
You know, he's often forced to guard the opposition's top player on the perimeter, and still he's made his way all the way up the steals list.
Yeah, I'm not sure there's a defensive assignment in this league that he couldn't handle with relative ease. That's how disruptive he is. It is impossible for an opposing player to find a comfort zone when he's the guy guarding him. This is a quarter he'd rather forget. This guy just can't seem to get the lid off of that bucket. Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Now Halliburton. He picked up 15 points in their last win against the Trailblazers in Portland.
And it was an unselfish night for him as well. He got plenty of assists to go along with all those points.
Now here's Bogdanovich. 7-point differential. Richards finds Halliburton. Offensive rebound. Out to Schrempf. Halliburton with it. He's picked up by Heinrich. Pass to Bogdanovich. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton.
Well, Bojan Bogdanovich, simply stated, has become a knockdown three-point shooter.
And here's Heinrich. Walker taking his time here. Here's Adams. It's rebounded by Indiana. Richards got 6 rebounds here tonight.
And Kevin, they need to be consistent with their effort on the boards. You look at the box score, and they're at a definite disadvantage.
Good.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Pass to Murray. Now here is Smith. Nice D from Schrempf. At the end of one, a closer contested game so far. It's Charlotte leading by just 2. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And when you consider how Charlotte is doing, guys, what do you think?
Yeah, in that first period, they look to push in transition at every opportunity.
And why wouldn't they? You see their effectiveness in the open floor. Very difficult to slow down.
Indiana trailing here. On the court for Indiana. They've got Taj Gibson. Walker out there with Daniels. Then it's Hill, and it's Schrempf in at the 3 spot. There's Walker with the 3, and he recovers it. And that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession.
Looking now at some numbers for David West. Good season for him last year. Averaged 7 points per game, 8 rebounds, and 2 assists. And he gives them a nice rotation on the front court. He is a quality reserve.
Well, the one thing you can't teach is size. He's not as developed skill-wise as some guys, but certainly a valuable backup for this team.
Looking at the Hornets, Greg, they're still in pursuit of their first trip to the NBA Finals.
And, Kevin, I hope it happens soon because their fan base deserves it. They've stuck with this team through some difficult years. It's about time they get rewarded.
Just 4 to shoot. And it's Murray, that time on the assist by Dumars. And the Hornets lead by 2.
Oh, good work inside from Murray. This young guy doesn't fear anyone down there.
Here's Walker. Hill trying to break free. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Doris, I know the NBA is considering using technology to help officiate out of bounds and goaltending. Do you have a problem with that?
You know, Kev, at the end of the day, I think it is about getting the calls right. If there's a way to lift the load off these officials, even if it's around the margins, why not try it?
No good on that one.
It seems to me Kemba Walker has always been a natural-born leader, and there's something about his personality that allows him to fit in seamlessly wherever he goes, whatever circumstance he finds himself in.
And he's good on the second. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Murray outside. West a screen on Walker. Murray. Hill pulls it in.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Now here's Walker. He picked up 12 points in their last win against Portland.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Walker against Griffin. Pass to Murray. Here's Dumars. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Griffin. And that one, no good to start him off on the night. The Pacers have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Daniels passes to Walker. And here's Schrempf. Daniels kicks to Schrempf. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Walker's shot is off.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Had a success rate from the line last year of about 78%.
Looking at who's out there now for the Hornets. Steven Adams comes in for David West. And it's Jabari Smith in for Joe Dumars. The Pacers also changing it up. Nick Richards comes in for Taj Gibson. Halliburton subbed in for Troy Daniels. GA, as you know, Jalen Brunson is a second-generation NBA player.
Yeah, his dad, Rick Brunson, was an 11-year vet who also played overseas and eventually settled in as a coach in this league. So Jalen grew up in those NBA locker rooms.
That's a two-pointer from Walker. Money from the wing. Walker's got 5 now. Charlotte in the lead. Pass to Adams. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. That one goes in.
And it seemed like they couldn't get anything to fall in that opening quarter, but you can just feel the momentum starting to shift.
Hill sets the screen for Halliburton. Shoots over Nembhard. Halliburton, no good. And it's Smith with the ball. He brings it up for the Hornets. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter. Here's Griffin, and it's blocked, and he gets it back. Murray for 3. It's rebounded by Indiana, getting their first look of the season at this Hornets team.
And although they were the better team last year by overall record, this was a competitive matchup for them. Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. And timeout is called by Charles Lee. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. And some changes here for the Hornets. Walker's checked in for Griffin. Dumars comes in for Andrew Nembhard. And it's Heinrich in for Jamal Murray. Then for the Pacers, Taj Gibson's checked in for Hill. Bogdanovich comes in for Schrempf. And it's Korver in for Kemba Walker. And so here's Charlotte. Left side, Adams.
2 minutes remaining.
Back to Heinrich. Outside, Dumars. Smith outside. 4 on the clock. Adams sets the pick for Smith. Drills the three-pointer. Smith's got 5 now.
Just look at what a sniper he is from long range. He's got such an unusual skill for a big fella.
Pass to Bogdanovich. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for 1 more at the line.
Antoine Walker.
Oh, a bulldozer in the painted area. And Bogdanovich does not back down.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
At the line for 1.
Well, Bojan Bogdanovich may be one of the most underrated players in this league. This guy understands his role and plays it well.
Now here's Heinrich. Down low, Gibson with the steal. Heinrich against Bogdanovich. Korver passes to Halliburton. Can't tie it up as that one's no good.
You can see he just rushed that a little bit. Lost the focus, I think.
And Heinrich gets it to go.
And Smith already understands that you have to be unselfish if you're going to gain the respect of your teammates and coaches.
Halliburton against Heinrich. Outside Korver. Pass to Gibson. Launches it. It's hauled in by Adams. Smith outside. Now here's Heinrich. Side, Walker. Smith outside. Adams with the screen on Gibson. Bounce pass, Smith. And Adams with the slam.
I mean, this guy has become an expert at utilizing the screen and roll. Just does such a good job rolling to the rim and being a factor.
Now, here's Bogdanovich. He's got 6. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Gibson setting the pick for Bogdanovich. and all around the rim that time before dropping in. Bogdanovich has got 5 points now in the quarter. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Hornets lead by 4. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Chucking up all those threes is clearly not working for them. They need to balance their attack.
Yeah, you want to put your players in a position to...
All right, fellas. And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Bojan Bogdanovich with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. We've got Walker. Steven Adams is out there with Smith. Then there's Dumars, and it's Heinrich in at the point. So that's the group out there for Charlotte. It's stolen by Adams. They're running. Here's Walker, and finished off by Walker.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Now we have a chance to see the teams that have been the NBA's best three-point shooters this month. Number one, the Pacers.
And right now, their three-point shooters are in terrific rhythm. I mean, they've put on a display here from long range.
And one thing among many doors that's so impressive about Jalen Brunson, the way he goes to work in the paint. Wow.
Kevin, at his size, you have got to be crafty. You've got to have great footwork and great patience. You've got to be willing to work in a crowd. What he does is really impressive.
Now, here's Dumars, following the miss by Kirk Heinrich. To the inside. Bogdanovich passes to Richards. Another shot. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Indiana moving the ball around. Halliburton finds Bogdanovich. Now Richards. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't get the lid off.
This guy just can't find his rhythm. And you look up at the scoreboard, they absolutely need his productivity.
And the foul called on Bojan Bogdanovich. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Heinrich. Excellent defense there from Halliburton. Pacers trail by 6. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Well, their first basket in 4 tries. Can that trigger a little bit of good shooting here? We'll find out.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
At the line for 1.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
And let's take a look now at Kirk Heinrich's numbers. A very nice season for him last year. He was around 12 points per game last year, 7 assists and 2 rebounds. And what a luxury for them to have someone like him who can absolutely fill it up coming off the bench.
I love it. He knows they're looking for him to bring immediate offense, and he very rarely disappoints.
And again, the Hornets missing.
Well, it hasn't been the most efficient game for this guy, but their team is fortunate to still be out in front.
Pass to Bogdanovich. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Bogdanovich has got the game tied up here for the Pacers. Outside, Walker. Back to Heinrich. And here is Adams. Puts it up from 17. Charlotte no good that time either.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Korver, good.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
And here's Heinrich after Kyle Korver hitting the 3. Floats one. Count that one. The Indiana lead has been cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Kirk Heinrich.
Oh, such a field shot there. The floater.
Halliburton outside. Pass to Bogdanovich. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
For Indiana, they have been successful on 3 of their 4 free throw attempts up to this point.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
First one falls for West is checked in for the Hornets. Murray comes in for Kirk Heinrich. And Indiana with a change here, too. Walker's checked in. And so Bogdanovich nails both of them. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Hornets trail by 3. Murray outside. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup. Murray's got his 3rd bucket of the night. The Pacers have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. Outside, Bogdanovich. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Bogdanovich has got the lead up to 4 now for Indiana. There's 1:54 left in the third quarter of the game. Murray, good. Murray's got 4 points in the quarter.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Walker taking his time here. Walker with the rebound. And Walker's got the ball here for Charlotte. After this game, they can look forward to L.A. They'll go match up against the Clippers. That'll be just 1 game played away from home for them. Now here's Korver. 5 points in the game. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Some changes here for the Hornets. A.J. Griffin's checked in for Steven Adams. And Andrew Nembhard's subbed in for Joe Dumars. Indiana also making some changes. Hill, he's checked in for Nick Richards. Davis Bertans comes in for Taj Gibson. And it's Schrempf in for Bogdanovich. Now here's Walker. Korver kicks to Walker. Shot clock at 6. Here's the floater. The shot missing. For Charlotte, they've gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. Murray, the pass to Nembhard. 43 seconds left to play in the third. Murray, no good. Indiana's gotten the 3-ball working for them in the second half. They've hit 3 out of 3 shots from long range. Korver kicks to Walker. Back to Korver. Pass to Bertans. The 3. Hornets with the rebound. To the paint for the lead. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on Detlef Schrempf.
Second team foul.
The Hornets shooting their 5th and 6 free throws of the game. And that drops, so they now lead by 1. Griffin hits them both. We've got 13 seconds left to play in the 3rd. These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Shooting for Indiana, Kemba Walker. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Walker. Second free throw, no good. Here's Nembhard. Oh, he got it to go!
How about that? That is a huge three-pointer. Extends the lead at the last possible second. That'll give him a big boost going into the 4th period.
And we've watched 3 so far in this one. The Hornets on top. Rick Carlisle had some words for his team. Let's hear what he had to say.
Hey, it's all about physical. It's all about physical. Make sure we're running back. Touch somebody. Touch somebody.
Pleading for his team, Greg, to be more physical and aggressive.
Something we hear often from Coach Carlisle, urging his team to play tough and physical.
We've reached the 4th quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And a look at the 5 for the Pacers to start the 4th quarter. They've got Hill. Travis Berton's out there with Schrempf. Then it's Walker, and it's Daniels in at the shooting guard position. Here's Walker after David West's bucket. Hill a screen on Murray. Walker the pass to Hill. And the shot goes in.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
First team foul. Shooting for Indiana, Jordan Hill. 1 shot.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes. 1 shot.
And Hill no good on that one.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the 2nd despite being down.
Pass to Nembhard. Back to Murray. 5 on the clock. Griffin. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Griffin's got the lead up to 7 now for the Hornets.
And certainly they are not hesitating, letting it fly from deep here in the 2nd half.
Jones against Hill. Pass to Walker. Hill a screen on Murray. And a wide open look for Walker. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Hornets leading by 7. Outside Griffin. Murray outside. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Daniels passes to Walker. Out to Schrempf. Indiana moving it around. Shakes him. And Jones sends it back. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Jones. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
Jabari Smith, he's checked in for Charlotte. And Indiana with a change here, too. Halliburton's checked in for Bertans. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Halliburton, no good.
He is just not taking smart shots out there, a pattern he has fallen into tonight.
Griffin against Halliburton. Griffin passes to West. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Walker with it. Out guarded by Murray. Walker against Murray. Schrempf a screen on Griffin. Clock is at 3. And it's Halliburton missing.
He's so frustrated. Hasn't had a make all game. It's making it very difficult for them to find any success.
Pass to West. Over Walker. That's good from West on the assist by Griffin. West has got 4 this quarter.
Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
Walker is screen on Griffin. Here's Daniels. Floats one up. He takes it up and lays it in. Daniels has got his first basket.
Well, the touch and the focus. What a pretty move in the lane.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. So an almost entirely new group in now for Charlotte. Adams, he's checked in for West. Walker comes in for Griffin. Joe Dumars, he's checked in for Andrew Nembhard. And it's Heinrich in for Jamal Murray. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Nick Richards, he's checked in for Hill. Gibson comes in for Detlef Schrempf. Bogdanovich, he's checked in for Walker. And it's Korver in for Daniels. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, during the break, listen in with Charles Lee and his team. He told them it's all about maintaining the lead. He told them he knows it's easy to get comfortable when you're in this position, but that they need to keep the pressure on. Guys?
All right, David, thanks. Pacers trail by 7. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Bogdanovich looking around. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Now here's Heinrich. Here's Dumars. Pacers with the rebound. Richards got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Halliburton passes to Korver. Bogdanovich with it. To the middle. Looking for Richards and gets it there. Outside Gibson. And it's off from three-point range. Korver against Dumars. There's 1:38 left in the fourth. Walker against Korver. Adams with the screen on Korver. And a wide open look for Walker. Hits the three-point bomb.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Got to fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now, here's Bogdanovich. Gibson setting the pick for Halliburton. Inside. Gibson in the post, working on Smith. Shot is good, and the Charlotte lead is cut down to just 6 points with the basket from Gibson. And there it is for him. 12 points for Walker.
And no surprise here, right? This guy is not only a gifted player, but he is so smart on the offensive end.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Charlotte on D. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. Bogdanovich finds Halliburton. On the clock. Here's Gibson. It's all in by Dumars. 30 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Adams, the pass to Smith. Nice pass in here by Charlotte. Adams sets the pick for Heinrich. To the paint. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
What I love about Steven Adams is he approaches the game with a level of physicality that sets a tone for his team. Outstanding defensively and growing offensively.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. And he ends up missing both free throws. Outside Korver. Outside Gibson. Pass to Bogdanovich. Hands it from downtown.
3 points.
And an intentional foul right there.
Kyle Korver. First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Hornets, Joe Dumars. 2 shots.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line, and that increases their lead to 6. Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. 6 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
A lot to talk over and improve on for next time.
Well, maybe it could wait until after the game because this one is over.
And so it's Charlotte with the win. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds.
Yeah, and for me, Kevin, what stood out is just the overall trust this group has in one another when it matters most. Doing what had to be done and to send these fans home happy.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, and the rest of our terrific crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. We'll see you next time.
I be moving like Shadow Stevens. Underground warlords, we battle demons. Send at your Adam's apple region. That's how I leave.
Dreams from the block. Monomarine Marine yachts, fingerprint screen lock. Know these buckets. I've seen a lot. Blind on frequent spots. The strip gets bled until the bleeding stops. My catalog grind me like Tanel Ave travelers. I'm on the beach like Hasselhoff, they're trying to mash the sauce. Sip in Manhattan lost. While I write my notes in the captain's log. Court side, court shit. I need my name up on the Forbes before it's just another on the portal.
Up next, the Hornets taking on the Clippers. Thanks for joining us here on 2K. All right, Chris. And as we get geared up for the home stretch, what are you looking for right now?
Well, BA, health is #1 for me. When teams have their full allotment of players is key. As we head to the playoffs, it's about attrition. Which team can stay healthy?
And a look at the starters for Charlotte. Walker out there with Jabari Smith. Then it's Steven Adams. And it's Dumars in at the 2. Here's Heinrich, 6 on the shot clock. Fires the 3. Sinks the tray.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Outside Harden. Pass to Williams. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith. On offense, here are the Hornets. It's a 3-point game. Fresh off a win against the Pacers.
They were lights out from beyond the arc, and they spaced the floor beautifully in that one.
There's all kind of talk in the game today about stretching the floor, because when you do that, everything else just becomes a little easier.
Here's Heinrich. Tries a 3 off the inbound. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
Well-designed inbounds play. It's an art.
So interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, B.A., that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in L.A., they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed. Owners have changed, and now they're postseason regulars in the league.
And so it's Charlotte with it, following the score by Los Angeles. Here's Heinrich. Avdia pulls it in.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Pass to Williams. Harden against Walker. Wiseman, a screen on Walker to the middle. And Wiseman the bucket on the assist by Harden.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Heinrich passes to Smith. Here's Dumars. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
And that's exactly how you attack length. I love how he doesn't lack assertiveness.
That's well done there. I mean, don't even give him a chance to get to the block. Get in tight and finish at the rim.
Well, I don't think anyone predicted that Jalen Brunson would become the player he is today, Grant.
Yeah, that's for sure, B.A. Or he definitely wouldn't have been a second-round pick. He's a hard worker, a competitor, and an elite offensive player.
And the free throw, no good. Grant, the Hornets are a team hoping to end a pretty substantial playoff drought.
Yeah, it's been a long time since they made a buzz in the postseason, but their return could be closer than people think. A few smart moves here or there might be all it takes. What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
And that one's good. Wiseman.
They've really come out swinging, hitting 4 of their first 5 shots.
And now we'll go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to talk with Tyronn Lue.
And it's no surprise that Jalen Brunson is at the top of the scouting report. Coach told me Jason is a 3-level scorer and a master of the pick and roll. And no matter what you do, you can't speed him up. He's going to read the defense, play at his pace, and try to pick you apart. It's always a chess match against Brunson, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again.
Well, how about this factoid? James Harden drawing another foul. And in other news, water is wet, too.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here. And he drops it first.
An effective playmaker and a more efficient scorer, Harden continues to be a highly productive player.
Bullock, he's checked in for Avdia. And a change for the Hornets. Nimhard's checked in. He does not get the second one. After a trade to New Orleans back in 2019, Brandon Ingram has become a primary scorer, Grant.
Yeah, he scored well over 20 points per game since leaving the Lakers. B.I. has the rare blend of length and shooting, and beyond scoring, Ingram's assist numbers are very impressive, too.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. Carter Williams, the pass to Williams. Here's Carter Williams. 6 to shoot. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Here's Smith. Some solid defense from Williams.
Boy, that defense smothered him in there. Love the intensity.
Pass to Harden. And here's the fast break. Here's Dumars. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. James Harden picks one up. Charlotte shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
Shooting for Charlotte, Joe Dumars. At the line for 2.
He's off on the first. Some changes for Los Angeles. Williams is checked in for Williams. Cook comes in for James Harden. And Lewis is subbed in for Carter Williams. And he sinks the second. And in recent seasons, Grant, almost no team's been hit by the injury bug as much as the Hornets.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, you wonder what they could have done if they'd stayed healthy. They built the team around key players, and those guys have just missed a lot of time.
Now here's Wiseman over Jones. And it's Wiseman missing. 1:33 left now in the first quarter. Heinrich passes to Dumars. Wiseman against Jones. Pass to Nimhard. Clock at 6. On the mark with the 15-footer.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Lewis. Jones with some nice D. Hornets leading by 4. Here's Heinrich. He's got 6. Pass to Dumars. To the inside. Jones. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Here's Lewis. Still without a bucket. Screen by Wiseman. Here's Lewis. Outside, Williams. No good from outside. Charlotte has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Down low. Jones, the pass to Dumars. Floats one up. The shot comes out. And that does it for the first quarter. Charlotte on top. They're up by 6. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And from what we've seen from the Hornets, what's your take so far?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
And you know what? That's what happens when you establish your three-point game early. Puts the defense right up against it.
Well, Clark, playing time is so difficult to come by. So what's the best way to stay ready if you're on the end of the bench?
Yeah, that's a good question, B. I never experienced that as a starter in the short career that I had in the NBA. With all the travel, I think you just got to make a commitment to get in the extra work between the few practices that you have. So it's really being self-motivated as an individual to be professional and anticipate that you're going to be ready if your number's called.
They've got Williams. Also, Avdia out there, and it's Milicic in at the 5, down low. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second. And he knocks down the first one. Man, was there a guy more fit to run that 2023 team than Murray?
I don't think so, Brian. I mean, think about what Murray did. After coming off an ACL injury, he leads them to the finals along with Jokic and the rest of his teammates, and he went off in every playoff series. Tough shots, clutch shots, timely shots. Incredible stuff by Jamal Murray.
Now here's Nembhard. Lays it up and banks it in.
That is super efficient, getting in deep and then taking advantage.
Clippers trail by 6. Here's Lewis. And the officials will call the illegal screen here. And a quick look at how Charlotte's schedule is shaping up. On Wednesday, they'll kick off a homestand, starting with the Memphis Grizzlies. And then on Thursday, they'll be matching up against Donovan Mitchell and the Washington Wizards.
And you know, for that matchup with the Kings, that's one that I'm particularly curious about. Should be a fun matchup with the rosters those teams have.
And the Clippers making a change here. Jovic is checked in. Jones finds Murray. Milicic grabs the board. And Williams has got the ball here for the Clippers. They trail by 6. And after this one, they're at home against Sacramento. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
Man, they're just having their way, bullying the other team in the painted area, imposing their will down there whenever they want.
And the first one at the line is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
And they seem to have taken a more heads-on approach this quarter, and it's getting them to the free throw line.
Yeah, I don't think it's an accident that aggressiveness correlates with playing better. So the aggressiveness is starting to pay off.
Might like a do-over there. Quality look inside.
Pass to Williams. Here's Milicic, defended by Jones. To the paint. And he bangs it home with one hand.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Here's Nembhard. After the Clippers picking up a basket just a moment ago. There's the block. Outside, Williams. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. The Hornets have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Pass to Nembhard. Outside Murray. It's Walker on the wing. Launches a 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Charlotte.
Last season, this was a surprisingly difficult matchup for them. Lost every game against this team.
Not what you'd expect when you look at the standings. I think this game is important to them to try and turn the tables here.
Now here's Walker. No made baskets yet. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Shooting 2.
And he makes a first. Some changes for Los Angeles. Williams is checked in for Williams, and it's Harden in for Avdia. And both free throws good for Walker. Clippers trail by 4. 3 minutes of action thus far in the second. Driving inside. That shot is good, Lewis.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Well, Grant, when you think of Jamal Murray and all he's been through, health is of utmost importance for him.
Oh, extremely important, B.A. Because when Murray is healthy, he's a lethal player and a huge part of this team's success.
Here's Lewis. Pass to Harden. 4-3. Griffin pulls down the board.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Murray finds Walker. Griffin outside. Now here's Adams. Just 4 to shoot. Fires from 14. Murray's shot is good. Murray's gotten his first bucket of the night.
You know, even going back to his pre-draft evaluations, Murray's shooting has been seen as one of his top attributes, and that has been unchanged.
Now here's Harden. Last game for him, he picked up 13. And he gets the bucket.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
And it's Charles Lee calling timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Okay, it's time for the 2K leaderboard. The top teams in blocks during the last month of play. Number 5, the Clippers.
These guys have been so impressive down low on the defensive end, denying shots left and right over the past month.
.146 left in the first half of this one. Walker against Avdia. Outside Walker. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Smith. Fires from deep. Here's Adams. And it's Wiseman with the rebound.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focus all the way through the play.
Nice shot by Harden.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Here's Dumars, defended by Harden. Smith with a screen on Harden. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Wiseman's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Carter Williams. Wiseman in the high post. Here's Carter Williams. Outside Harden. From deep three-point land. Adams grabs the miss. Adams has got 4 rebounds now. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Adams with the screen on Avdia. Inside. And it's slammed in by Adams.
Nice job hitting him right in stride. Excellent play.
Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Here's Carter Williams. Here's Williams. Williams misses the follow-up. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Charlotte on top. They lead by a bucket. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
Howdy, folks. Time for halftime fun. Woohoo! Before we check out the action at hand, first order of business, the power rankings.
Look here now at Charlotte, right about where we left them at last check. They're solidly in that playoff picture.
It'll be interesting to see how their season progresses. This team could go deep or wash out early. Hard to guess either way, man.
And guys, the Charlotte Hornets are in an even game.
Playing well on the road can be very difficult. They're doing a good job despite the challenges.
And that is going to do it.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. The Clippers trail. On the court for the Hornets, we've got Steven Adams, Smith out there with Walker, and it's Dumars in at the 2-guard spot. Wiseman inside, Adams covering, and the ball out of play. The Hornets will have it.
4th in three-point field goal percentage, and they were one of the best shooting teams in the league. They wound up in the top 5 in field goal percentage. That's the kind of efficiency every coach wants to see.
And when you think about how well they shot the ball from the line last season, it really stands out, finishing in the top 5 and really taking advantage of any opportunity they got to cash in from the stripe. Pass to Dumars, and the call will be against James Harden. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
Here's Heinrich. Down low. Here's Adams. Ooh, and Adams, strong finish.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand.
Boy, nice way to punctuate that possession.
Out left to the wing.
Hornets foul. Steven Adams. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Los Angeles shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game.
You know, they would love to post a similar percentage again this season. I mean, I think that's safe to say they'd love to shoot free throws as well as they did a year ago.
First one falls for him. And that's good as he hits both shots. Here's Heinrich. He has 6. Smith outside. They set the pick. Lets it go from deep. buries it from 3. Smith's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Yeah, looking so comfortable out there on the perimeter. Smith has really invested in getting this shot dialed in.
Here's Carter Williams. Now Harden. Shot clock at 6. Here's Carter Williams. Trying to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Smith outside. Wiseman with a steal. Here's the break. Here's Avdia. And the layup falls.
What a smart pass by Carter Williams.
Hornets leading by 3. Smith outside. Pass to Dumars. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Here's Adams. Ooh, rejected by Wiseman. Harden, the pass to Williams. Walker against Avdia. To the middle. Here's Wiseman. James Wiseman, a monster down low.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Ooh, and Adams, strong finish.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And let's take a moment to see which bigs were doing work from the three-point line this past month. Jabari Smith third.
And these bigs have refined their games to the point where they're a threat to score from anywhere on the floor.
And these guys are really incredible. I mean, on one trip, they give you points in the paint. On the next trip, they give you points behind the arc. Boy, talk about range and versatility in spades. You got it.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
At the line for 1, Hot Rod Williams.
And it's tied up with that one. For Charlotte, they've gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Pass to Walker. Here's Dumars, defended by Harden. Here's Smith. And again, it's Charlotte converting.
This is Smith's game. Set him up, and he'll knock him down.
Here's Carter Williams. Outside Harden for the lead. Drills it from deep. Harden's got 8.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
And it's Charles Lee calling timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
For the Clippers, Bullock comes in for Harden, and Lewis is subbed in for Carter Williams. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. And James Wiseman gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him, and you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
And the Hornets with possession here. It's a 1-point game. Out of bounds, Hornets ball as Charlotte keeps possession.
And this team was just okay from deep. Top 20 in three-point shooting. That's something they need to improve on this season.
And going back to their free throw shooting, it really was one of their strong points. in end-of-game situations, they got the job done at the foul line. Jovic, he's checked in for Abdia. Nimhart, he's checked in for Charlotte.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand.
Boy, nice way to punctuate that possession.
Oh, incredible! Save that one. I want to watch it again.
Awesome!
Virtually impossible to top that alley-oop.
Adams a screen. Murray passes to Adams. Ooh, and Adams, strong finish.
Wheeling and dealing in the pick and roll. Murray, an encouraging sign of him improving as a passer.
Here's Lewis. Pass to Bullock. Williams in the post. Wiseman, pass to Jovic. Screen by Wiseman to the inside. Tries again. Oh, look at Wiseman. All the tools inside.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
You know, guys, sometimes that just happens, but you don't like to see it when the game is this close.
Williams is checked in for the Clippers. And a change for the Hornets. Jones is checked in. The Clippers in the lead. Bullock, the pass to Wiseman. Here's Lewis. Pass to Bullock. 59 seconds left in the third quarter. That shot is good, Lewis.
They're playing very well here in the second half. I mean, their shooting percentage is now over 50% from the field.
Yeah, it's not a surprise then to see them out in front the way they've been efficient offensively in this half and actually throughout the entire game.
Murray, no good. The Clippers lead by 3. Pass to Wiseman. Williams on the wing. Wiseman in the high post. 5 on the clock. Here's Lewis. Misses the 3. Hornets trail by 3.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
Murray with it. It's stolen. Oh, he drains the 3, but let's see. They may need to review it. I'm not sure the ball was out of his hand at time. And
the previous play is under review.
Again, and make sure they got it right before we go to the 4th.
And there's really plenty of time remaining in this game, so you want to make sure the right call was made.
Yeah, anything can happen. I mean, they want to get the call right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Hawkins queuing up the footage for the official.
We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. It's Los Angeles. They lead by 3. We've got more hoops coming your way in just a minute. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
This is your time.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. They've got Reggie Bullock, and it's Milicic in at the center position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision excellent.
Williams on the wing. Here's Jovic. Misses, and you know he wants that one back.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Here's Jones. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. The Clippers shooting a nice 50% for the game. Here's Jovic, defended by Griffin. Williams passes to Milicic. This one for 3. Williams misses. And And it's Murray with the ball for Charlotte. Their next game playing at home as the Grizzlies come to town. And that's a one-game homestand for the club. Back to Nembhard. Jones, the pass to Nembhard. 6 on the shot clock. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Hornets lead by 1. And neither side able to take control of this game.
Yeah, at this rate, it's going to come down to a photo finish.
Here's Lewis. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. The Hornets have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. And here's Nembhard. Outside Murray. Jones sets a screen. Murray passes to Jones. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
And you know, it doesn't matter how good your defense is on the perimeter if you're going to allow easy ones inside like that.
Here's Lewis. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Lewis has got 4 points now in the quarter.
His shooting has been fantastic, and this team has leaned on him.
Nembhard outside. Six to shoot. Here's Jones. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error.
You know, when you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Let's see those moves.
And it's a completely new group for the Clippers. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. First and foremost, he wants to see more points in the break. He asked his team, where's the urgency? We know what we can do in transition. Now let's go out and do it. We'll see if they can pick up the tempo, guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Three-pointer, Harden. Gets rebounded by Charlotte. Inside, here's Dumars. Not going to go that time. Harden with the defensive effort.
And, you know, even though they're on top, they're winning. I mean, they could use more from him, trying to shut the door on this one.
Wiseman against Adams. Wiseman inside. Three-pointer, Harden gets the three ball to go. And the Clippers lead by 2.
This is not unfamiliar territory for Harden. He is used to being the go-to guy, especially when his team needs a big hoop.
Walker for 3. And it's Wiseman with the rebound.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
And he lobs it up. Oh, deflected. Oh, stolen by Smith. Here's Heinrich. Outside Walker. Picked by Smith. Shot clock at 6. Here's Heinrich. Offensive rebound. And it's Adams missing. Los Angeles has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Avdia passes to Carter Williams. Adams against Williams. Back to Wiseman. Here's Carter Williams. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Here's Dumars. Smith with a screen on Wiseman. Here's Dumars. And it's Wiseman with the rebound. Wiseman's got 8 rebounds in the game. Avdia attacking. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by Wiseman.
Brutal play at this point. It's frustrating because they battled so hard all night.
The Hornets have gone 4 for 10 in the fourth. Here's Dumars, defended by Avdia. Dumars misses. Abdia outside. Outside, Williams. Back to Abdia. Harden scanning the floor. Three-pointer off the mark. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And he drives in.
First team foul. At the line for the Hornets, Joe Dumars. Shooting 2.
So the first one drops, and that narrows the gap to 1. Drops. He ties it up.
Oh, tremendous composure at the line to tie things up and give them a shot at overtime.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. Here's Carter Williams. Pass to Williams. Oh, no good. We're headed for overtime. Time expires. We're going to overtime. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this game. Here's Carter Williams. Jabari Smith out there with Walker. Then it's Steven Adams. And it's Dumars in at shooting guard. Pass to Wiseman. 6 on the shot clock. Goes back up. The kick out to Williams. Williams, a screen on Walker. And there's the whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for LA, Denny Abdia. Taking 2 shots.
Throw good, Abdia. And he makes the first, but misses the second.
Even with the miss, he got the big one there to put him in front.
Charlotte trailing. Pass to Heinrich. Here's Dumars. Clock at 6. To take the lead. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Wiseman's got rebound number 11. Here's Carter Williams. Pass to Williams. Here's Carter Williams. Here he goes. And he banks in the layup. We are at OT. A minute and a half gone by in what has been a great one. Here's Dumars. Ooh, rejected by Wiseman. Here's Carter Williams. Pass to Williams. Here's Avdia. Outside Harden. Shoots from 14. And he banks it in.
A proven score. When Harden gets into a flow like this, he can pile up points.
To the middle. Tipped. Wiseman with a steal. Now here's Harden. He's covered closely. Here's Williams. Uses the glass on the layup.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control. And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Timeout call. The Hornets. They're losing by 7. Passes to Walker. Will it go? Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Almost converts despite the contact.
Boy, he had a nice look at it after drawing the foul. Boy, it would have been nice to get an and one there.
2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that trims the lead to 6. And the second free throw, no good. Tough break there.
And trying to cut into this deficit, tough to leave any points on the table.
A basket here would give them some breathing room.
Slow down, no need to hurry. Take the best shot available.
Nails it from 3.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Dumars. And down it goes. 2 points. Now here's Harden. There's 21 seconds left in overtime. Pass to Williams. And here's Harden. Takes a 3. Smith with the rebound.
This OT has been somewhat lackluster, mainly because both teams are clearly exhausted.
So it's the Clippers picking up the win. Things looked a little uneven for them down the stretch, but in overtime they took control.
And BA, I don't think they expected this one to be so hard fought. But when they went into overtime, they really poured the gas on the fire.
And that'll do it, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. And now, time for our player of the game, James Wiseman.
I'm not in a mood, cause my flight delayed. So I jumped on a private jet and I'm asking a pilot the ETA. Lambo parked on a landing strip, everyone in my DJ paid. Why is my man talking about inshallah? These times he don't even pray. Why is my man wearing a Jesus piece? How did she squeeze in them jeans? Petitest waist.
Take time with it. We don't beef nobody like GBK. Woke up on the wrong side of bed, so he's gonna get if I don't have my peace today. I love my young boy, I won't lead him straight. I'm stuck to little bro like PVA. Paid already, I don't need no hit.
Oh, who say does that?
Hello, basketball fans. We are right in the middle part of a long season, GA. As a player, how do you stay engaged? How do you stay focused?
Kevin, this is where the grind can really catch up to you. Easy to start feeling complacent or check out a little bit. So you got to shake that off. And I tell you another thing, your coaches will play a huge role in keeping you engaged.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. They've got Mullen. Robinson is out there with Caspi. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. And it's Maxey in at the point. And so it's the Cavaliers getting on the board first. Pass to Robinson. Lets it fly. Hits the jump hook.
Yeah, that's a good way to start the game. Nice inside bucket right there.
Ivy passes to Zubac. Now Prince. Zubac, a screen on Mullen. Robinson pulls it in. And Mathurin has got the ball here for the Knicks. Pass to Maxey to the middle. A putback. Here's Robinson. Tough break there, shot after shot. They couldn't get anything to fall.
He just looks off this quarter. It looks like he's forcing it a bit right now, a little bit in his head.
Here's Zubac. Prince with it from the arc. Drains the three-pointer.
And good to get him going early. That shot should give him some confidence.
It makes a difference for them if he can establish his three-point shot as a weapon.
Now, here's Maxey. Outside Mullen. Over in the corner, Mathurin. Lock at 6. Kicks it out to Maxey. Mullen with the 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Knicks team. And talking about the Knicks, GA, do you feel they took a step forward last season?
I do. I mean, losing in 7 in the conference semis with all the injuries they had, that really kind of set them back. They ended that game 7 with the Pacers missing 4 of their starting 5. So, no doubt, expectations will be high.
Here's Mullen. Following the basket by Kobe Bryant. Maxey. New York, no good that time either.
Really thought he had this one. And the defense, they were giving it to him.
And here's Prince outside. Pass to Zubac. Prince outside. Here's Ivy. That misses off the backboard.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Robinson a screen on Ivy. Maxey passes to Robinson. He makes that one drop, only a second and 5 tries.
Saw the angles and led him right to the hoop with that pass.
Ivy against Maxey. The shot by Ivy, no good. Knicks trail by 3. Mathurin finds Maxey. Robinson a screen on Ivy. Maxey passes to Robinson. That's good for his 3rd bucket. Now 3 for 6 from the field. Cavaliers have gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. Ivy up top. He's covered by Maxey. Ivy with the bucket.
Oh, interior defense doesn't hold back against Ivy, but he just explodes right by them and gets it to go.
Outside, Maxey. And Caspi has it in the corner. To the inside. Here's Mullen. The rebound by Kobe Bryant. The Cavaliers leading by 3. Stolen by Robinson. Outside, Maxey. We've got 1:28 left here in the opening quarter. Pass to Robinson. Fade away. It's hauled in by Zubats. For Cleveland, they've gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. Greg, you know this. Getting that second contract is a major goal for young players in the NBA, like Devin Vassell.
And Devin did, signing a huge 5-year extension in 23. He ended up having his finest year after inking that deal. Vassell has a very bright future.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. He's checked in for Robinson. Green comes in for Caspi. And Washington subbed in for Maxey. Looking at the Knicks, they want to turn it around after the loss to Denver. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, as always with Tom Thibodeau teams, they are level-headed. He said of his Knicks, we want guys to sacrifice and put the team first. But there has to be that belief. When your best players have it, your entire team ends up having it. We know if we stay disciplined, we'll have a chance to win. Kevin?
A very good chance, D.A. Thank you. They grabbed their own miss. Cleveland moving the ball around. Pass to Ivy. Shot clock at 5. Over Mathurin. That's a bucket. His third of the game. He shot the ball 7 times.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Thomas against Washington. It's good from the top of the key. Now here's Thomas. Shoots over Washington. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Cavaliers lead by 5. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Cleveland. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And from what you guys have seen so far from Cleveland, what's your take?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
It's been a group effort, and that's what it takes to play the kind of defense that they've played. Great showing from them.
Knicks trail by 5. So with Bryant sitting on the bench, this is who Kenny Atkinson has out there. We've got Tisdale. Lee out there with Thomas. And it's Davidson in at the small forward. Outside, Green. It's good from long range. Green's got the first points up on the board here in the second quarter for New York. Here's Tisdale. Guarded by Green. Tisdale passes to Thomas. Here's the 3. It's rebounded by New York.
Well, he wanted to return the favor there for that last 3, but it just wasn't in the cards.
Mathurin finds Green. From deep. and it's Mathurin missing. And here's Thomas, who brings it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Lee with the ball. Mathurin picks him up. 6 on the shot clock. A three-pointer, no good. New York's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. And great, the Cavaliers in recent years establishing a defensive identity.
They do a great job of locking down the paint, Kevin, forcing teams to shoot over the top and just vacuuming up those misses.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. You're looking at the list of the NBA's top shooters from behind the arc for the past month. You look at Washington, one of the best shooters in the NBA, top 5 in the league at this moment.
Sometimes a three-point shooter gets into that rhythm and just keeps carrying it over. That's been the case for him the entire month.
And here in the second, with about a minute and a half gone by, it's Brooks on the wing. Pass to Tisdale. Here's Ham, guarded by Green. Just 3 to shoot. Najee, no good. The Knicks have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Intercepted. Here's Brooks. Once again off the mark by Cleveland. The Knicks shooting 43% for the game. Zhang, the pass to Green. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And now it's a 3-point New York lead.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Pass to Tisdale. Out to Brooks. Cleveland moving it around. Here's Najee. Bank shot, no good. New York with the ball. They've got an 8-0 run. Down low, here's Zhang. Cavaliers with the rebound. Their last game, a win against Boston, looking to carry it into this one.
And really showed their depth when they needed it most. On the road, having to manufacture points.
The bench production was huge, no doubt. A testament to how well prepared this coaching staff is for these tough road games. Just enough resistance to force them as barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Pass to Green. Washington with it. Defended by Beverly. Washington passes to Tillman. That shot misses. The Cavaliers trail by 3. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Bounce pass from Beverly. Here's Najee. Hasn't made one yet. And here is Green. Pass to Washington. They set the pick. And he makes good on the layup. Washington's got the lead up to 5 now for the Knicks. And something that every NBA player has now that maybe they didn't a couple years ago, RJ, their own personal trainer.
Well, it's just a beautiful investment of your own resources back into your body. I love that players are hiring chefs, dietitians, sleep aides, and the teams are hiring them. I love every aspect of that.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. And a new group in for the Knicks. Robinson's checked in for Tillman. Caspi comes in for Green. Mullins checked in for Zhang. And Maxey subbed in for Washington. Tisdale passes to Ivy. And the call will go against Benedict Mathurin. That is his first foul of the game. .143 left in the first half of basketball. There's the pick. Here's Ivy. Hits it from three-point range. Ivy's got 9 points.
And if Ivy can hit that shot with consistency, it really makes him a tough cover.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, Franz Wagner grew up in Germany, but he says one of the reasons that I went to college in the U.S. was to learn a different mentality. The game is played more competitively, and talking trash is welcome. I had it in me deep down, but that brought it out more. And that combination of styles has helped him to this day. Kevin?
Great stuff, DA. Thanks. Here's Prince. David Robinson making his last shot. Inside. But on that shot, with that, the Knick lead is cut back down to 2 points on the basket from Ivy.
He's a big combo guard, and Ivy plays with no fear in there.
Now, here's Maxey. He has yet to score. Going inside, over Ivy. And the rejection by Zubats.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Ivy with the bucket.
And this young guy, Ivy, is doing anything he wants right now, dominating in effortless fashion.
Maxey against Ivy. Maxey kicks to Mullen. Pass to Maxey. 6 to shoot. Kesby for 3. It's hauled in by Zubats. Mullen against Ivy. And he drives in, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
The Cavaliers shooting their first free throws of the game right now.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
2 shots.
And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Here's Maxey. And so is Jaden Ivey, making things happen for the Cavaliers. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with them. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. Here with Coach Tibbs. You're hanging in there. What's the key to get control of this game?
We got to get some stops. That's the big thing. We fell behind to start the game, starting to work our way back.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports.
Did you miss us? Stupid question. Of course you did. And we missed you. And tonight we kick off with our mid-season focus on power rankings.
You look at Cleveland. They're a middle-of-the-pack team. Sure, they'll get some wins, but I don't know how much more beyond that.
Seems like they're missing a key piece or two. Maybe one of their younger guys will step up down the stretch.
And next up, let's take a look at the Cleveland Cavaliers, who seem pretty well matched in their game.
The energy in their hometown is electric, man. You can tell these players are loving the positive attitudes and feeding off them. I expect them to sustain this enthusiasm.
Yeah, I mean, these fans just love this team. And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Nice game. Great performance by Jaden Ivey.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
New York trailing. Here's who Tom Thibodeau is starting the second half with. Caspi is out there with Benedict Mathurin. Then it's Mullen. Then there's Maxey. And it's Robinson. In at the 5 down low. Now Prince. After the missed 3 from Tyrese Maxey. Now Ivey. Shot clock at 6. Takes it off the glass. Ivey's got the first basket of the second half here for the Cavs.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now, here's Maxey. Still without a basket. Good on that shot, and with that, the Cavalier lead is cut down to 2 on the bucket from David Robinson. Maxey against Ivey. From deep, Prince. The Knicks pull it in. Robinson's got 5 rebounds tonight. Mathurin finds Maxey. Here is Caspi, guarded by Prince. Pulls it up. Maxey, no good.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
Now, here's Ivey. He's got 17. Chalk up 2 there. Ivey's got 4 points now in the quarter.
He has been a key factor for them offensively, scoring with consistency.
Mullen passes to Maxey. No good on the triple.
That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half.
GA, when you look at the development of Franz Wagner, what now is the next step for him?
Kevin, for me, it's the three-point shooting, specifically becoming more efficient out there. And I also think he's going to have to become a better passer, ball mover. I got total confidence he'll.
Maxey with it. No scoring in this one. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway.
And they have started out this quarter shooting just 20%. Let's just say this is not the way they wanted to open the second half.
Caspi gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Pop over to our 2K leaderboard to see which power forwards and centers have had the most productive last month offensively. Pass to Tisdale. A 3-ball. That's good, and it's Bryant with the assist. And it's a 9-point Cavalier lead.
And an excellent start to the second half. Only missed 1 shot in their first 5.
Maxey passes to Robinson. No good. They had a chance to end the run there. Cleveland's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Here's Tisdale. Tries again. Prince outside. Bryant passes to Prince. Clock at 4. Here's Ivey. That one finds the mark. It's the 10th time he's done that tonight on 14 shots.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Pass to Mullen. At the top of the key, Caspi. Robinson sets a screen for Maxey. Robinson on the wing. It's hauled in by Zubats. Zubats has got 6 rebounds in the game.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, that's a shame because I'm not sure the defense will let him get a shot that good again very soon.
Outside, Maxey. Pass to Mullen. Here's Mathurin. Kobe with the steal. In transition, here come the Cavaliers. Here's Tisdale. 2 points. That one goes. Tisdale's got 5 points now this quarter. All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for the Cavaliers.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
Another place they've had the upper hand tonight is in transition. They've gotten a bunch of their points off the fast break.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And a new group in for the Knicks. Tillman, he's checked in for Robinson. Green comes in for Caspi. Rudy Fernandez is checked in for Benedict Mathurin. And Washington subbed in for Maxey. A shot by Washington, and he's wide open. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Washington's got his 3rd basket of the night right there. Now, here's Ivy. Defended by Fernandez. No good from Lee. Knicks trail by 10. To the middle. Stolen. 51 seconds left in the 3rd. Ivy passes to Thomas. Ivy a screen on Washington. Here's Thomas to the inside. Davidson. It's rebounded by New York. Green's got his 4th rebound in this one. To the paint. Takes it inside. That cuts the lead to single digits. Tillman's got his 2nd basket.
Feed the interior. Good things will happen.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. It's Thomas on the wing. He's covered by Washington. 3-pointer. Thomas, no luck. Now, here's Green. 1 second left. And it's the buzzer beater.
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
That's the play that pumps up the whole team, and they'll try to carry that energy into the next period.
The 3rd quarter comes to a close. Cleveland ahead, leading by 6. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Rocket Mortgage Fieldhouse. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. So with Bryant sitting on the bench, this is who Kenny Atkinson has out there. Patrick Beverly out there with Thomas. Then there's Gill. And it's Davidson in at the 3 slot. Oh, that's blocked. Now here's Green. He's tightly guarded. Griffin. And the whistle's going to blow this time on Rudy Fernandez. That's his 1st foul. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Damian Lee, he's checked in for Gill. The Knicks also changing it up. Najee Marshall, he's checked in for Walton. And Washington subbed in for Griffin. The Cavaliers leading by 6. Thomas feeling it out a bit. To the middle. Pass to Beverly. Cavaliers moving the ball around. Just 5 on the clock. They get a hand on it, and that'll be Cleveland as it goes out of bounds. Cavaliers retain possession. And the Knicks making a change here. Zhang's checked in. Here's Najee, and it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Najee's got his first bucket of the night. Knicks trail by 8. Washington passes to Green. Got a piece of it, and it's out of bounds. The Knicks able to retain possession here.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
Knocked away. The Cavaliers leading by 8. Beverly the pass to Najee. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
At the line for your Cavaliers, Zeke Najee, 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Gill is checked in for Cleveland. Both shots good from the stripe. Knicks trail by 10. Here's Zhang. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. Zhang's got his first bucket in this one. Beverly deciding where to go with it. Sinks that one from the post. And the Cavaliers lead by 10.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Now, here's Washington. 6 on the shot clock. Front past the arc. It's rebounded by Cleveland. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Here's Thomas. And it's blocked. Pass to Washington. It's hauled in by Beverly. And so Beverly will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Knicks trail by 10.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence. He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He knows every possession is critical now. And it's a completely new group for Cleveland. Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, I was able to catch Kenny Atkinson's message to his team. Now, he told his guys not to get comfortable. He said, so we've got a little breathing room. So what? That's no reason to slow down out there. He wants them to keep the effort up. Guys?
Thank you, David.
His first triple of the second half. Can he get it going?
And here's Maxey. Pass to Caspi. And here is Robinson. Shoots over Zubac. Robinson misses. The Cavaliers leading by 11. Now Prince. Defended by Mathurin. Now Maxey. Mullen a screen on Ivy. Here's Robinson. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Prince, the pass to Ivy. Zubats with the screen for Bryant. Back to Ivy. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
And one of the best guard finishers, Ivy, relentless when attacking the rim.
Team foul. At the line for Cleveland, Ivy, one shot.
And that one falls for Ivy. When you compare, Richard, the NBA to the other major sports leagues, you have to be proud of the way things are run.
The NBA is a global league that focuses on global expansion, more so than any other major sport in the United States. And when it comes to the players, there isn't a league that treats their players better.
Now, here's Maxey. Puts up a three. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Tisdale's got rebound number 8 now on the night. The NBA has always been a star-driven league, Greg, and that's reflected in team strategies now more than ever before.
It is. All over the league, teams now building their systems around their stars, surrounding them with complementary players and running the offense through them as much as possible.
And here are the Cavaliers now. The Knicks making the shot. Ivy with it. Tyrese Maxey grabs the miss.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for Cleveland.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And during the long NBA season, each contest important. Here tonight, tonight's win will give them 4 on the season. Here's Ivy. David Robinson making his last shot. Zubats a screen on Maxey. Good on the triple. 32 points for Jaden Ivey.
And you can sense that these fans, these players,
they are ready to celebrate.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
Robinson misses. So we see the Cavaliers taking the win here. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here.
Late, but I'm really on time. Girl, what you put in your mind, I ain't digging your sign. True for the mind. Hurt, but I made it out fine. Still in my prime. Bro, really outline. Talk like you Tony out grind, throwing 20 on 9. How you live with no spine? Bro, better off and you got nerve. Bro, need to get a bird. Now I'ma get it off first. Find a way you ain't surf. Looking all hurt. Funny till your ego got nerve. Would've made it all worse. Woke up looking like work. 150 lay on my shirt. 20 lay on my teeth. Boy, I make a him in my sleep.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to the season. Winding down here, Grant. Playoff seedings of the utmost importance.
You know, BA, you especially see the bubble teams giving that extra effort now. It's all hands on deck. Very little room for error.
Now the starting group for San Antonio. We've got LeBron James, and it's Terry in at the 1. James against Butler. 6 to shoot. Tries the spin move. Pass to Lewis. For 3, James gets the 3 to fall.
And one way to stretch a career, taking more shots from outside. LeBron, the ageless one, knows it well.
Left side, Butler. Fires it. Rebounded by Dampier. Here's Terry. Here's McKee. Pass to James. They set the pick. It's hauled in by the Heat. Their last game, a win against the Magic, looking to carry it into this one.
Yeah, it was relentless play at both ends of the court in that game. They were able to seize control and maintain it.
Well, those are the kinds of performances you hope carry over into some momentum for this.
And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
All right, Stan, what's your take on this very youthful San Antonio Spurs roster?
Well, Brian, they've got the guy to build around. They're very exciting to watch. They've been gaining momentum. They're coming together as a unit, as a roster. And look, this team's got a chance to be very good together.
Throw good, Zeller. And your first NBA coaching job was with the Miami Heat, Stan. That was as an assistant back in the 90s, just a few years ago.
Yeah, just a few, Brian. And the Heat have changed a lot. The game has changed a lot over those years. Look, back then, the Heat were probably the most physical team in the NBA, and it was just knockdown, drag-out fights all the time.
And both free throws good from Zeller. And the Heat unveiling the statue of Dwayne Wade, Stan, the face of the franchise forever.
Yeah, Brian, you think of what he meant to this organization, propelling it to its very first championship and then attracting other stars to Miami. He is truly the foundation. Well, this was his shot to miss, honestly. Poor coverage, good setup. He just couldn't knock it down.
Outside Butler. Thompson outside. Butler taking his time here. Zeller for three. And again, no good by Miami.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Terry, the pass to James. Here's Dampier, defended by Zeller. Pass to Lewis. Here's McKee. Launches it. The shot off that time. The Heat have gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Picked up by Kongwu. Here's Stuckey. And that misses. That would have put him up.
Yeah, a bit of a slow start here. They're 0 for 4 to begin the game.
Pass to McKee. Now James. They get it again. Controls the rebound and the putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Here's Stuckey. And here's Thompson for three. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Not too many players have ever had the feel for the three-point shot like Clay. He was born to shoot the deep ball.
Pass to McKee. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. The three, James. Miami grabs the miss.
Well, he certainly had trouble finding the mark this quarter.
Got a piece of it. Now the Spurs moving it up the floor. And then jammed it down as he goes right over Jimmy Butler.
What an athletic slam by LeBron, showing these young guys how it's done.
Here's Stuckey. No points yet. Lets the three fly. And McKee pulls it down.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Stan, one of the most impressive streaks in sports history. The San Antonio Spurs, one of the smallest markets in the NBA, making 22 consecutive playoffs.
Yeah, and Brian, there's nothing that I respect more than consistent success year after year. I think it's harder than having that one great year. What San Antonio did in those years is incredible.
And they had a great sideline reporter out here, too.
Good-looking guy.
The first one falls. The Spurs making a switch here. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Well, Coach, how about the Eric Spoelstra story? Started as a video coordinator with the Heat back in '95. You were an assistant in Miami back then.
Yeah, look, Brian, even then, Eric is one of the rare guys that all of us on the staff knew right from the beginning that he had all the makings of a great coach. Players trusted him and had confidence in his ability to help them.
From the video room to the Hall of Fame one day.
No question.
Now here's Rubio. Here's Temple. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. These are his first free throws of the game.
Now at the line, Garrett Temple.
That one misses. Valanciunas, he's checked in for Miami. Jimmy Butler comes in for Mitchell. And he's good on the second. 1:15 left in the first. Right wing. Here's Pavlovich. Pass to Nash. Shot clock at 6. He drops it from range.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Here's Temple. Now here's Butler. Lewis with the rebound.
That's how you want to see them crash the glass. They've been out-hustled so far.
Pass to Nash from downtown. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
And it just sinks it over the taller defender. That's why you have to crowd shooters on the perimeter.
Yeah, you get a little more space out there to operate, and that helps him find the room he needs.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Rubio finds Valanciunas. Rebounded by the Spurs. Fresh off a win against the Warriors.
Yeah, they accomplished what they set out to do in that game. Took control of the tempo and imposed their will.
Yeah, the whole challenge is controlling the game and being able to do what you want to do. They did that perfectly.
And so it's San Antonio leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Defense is setting the tone. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. For those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Spurs.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
And so in the game for the Spurs, we've got Josh Green, and it's McKee in at the 4. Pass to Butler. The 3 is up. Oh, Butler with the confidence from the perimeter. And this is a star-driven league. But talk about the importance of role players, Greg.
Oh, B.A., a lot of times they're the ones who carry the day. You know what you'll get from your stars, but when the X factor ignites, that can make the difference.
Pavlovich off target with the 3.
He had more than enough room to hit that, just couldn't make it happen.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Here's a great quote from Coach Eric Spoelstra, who said, "The Miami Heat culture is a system based on discipline and hard work. We stand for something. That's competition. That's winning. We feel that there's a championship DNA that you can develop. And Brian, they walk the walk.
One of the great organizations in the league, Allie. The first free throw is good.
Well, one thing that's never in doubt, the level of effort you're going to get from Jimmy Butler on a nightly basis.
Butler hits them both. San Antonio with the ball. This, their first look at this year's Miami squad. Nash passes to McKee. And about a minute gone in the second quarter. And the layup is good off the glass. Nash has got 8 points.
In the NBA, you let anyone shoot inside 5 feet, you're putting yourself at a disadvantage.
Here's Diaw. That's in there. Rubio with the assist. And this game is tied up now.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost him 3.
Pass to McKee. Puts up a 3. Valanciunas with a rebound. And here's Rubio. He'll bring it up for the Heat. Closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Well, this is why you involve Valanciunas in screen and roll, because he's adept at capitalizing off that.
Pass to Nash. Sinks that one from the post. Nash has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
Outside Butler. Valanciunas sets a screen. There's the triple. Butler can't get it to go. The Spurs have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Here's McKee. Rebound Miami. Left side Rubio. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. And the Heat lead by 2.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you got to love that kind of effort. Getting in there, fighting through the defense.
Out to the right wing. Azubuike. Pass to Nash. 6 on the shot clock. Uses the glass to finish the layup. 12 points for him.
If you give him any sort of space, he's going to attack.
Outside Butler. Here's Diaw. Pass to Rubio. The 3 is up. And it's Azubuike with the rebound. San Antonio's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Here's Nash, covered by Rubio. Here's Nash, 12 points for him. Over Rubio. Nash misses. The Heat have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Pass to Valanciunas. Now Butler. Here's Diaw. Out to the right wing. Beyond the arc. Butler can't get it to go. There's 1:47 left in the second. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's on Ricky Rubio. Coach, it's interesting to watch the career path of Aaron Gordon. He's gone from one role in his previous stop, then he arrives to the Nuggets in a completely different role there.
Yeah, Brian, he's become more of a third or fourth guy, and he's embraced the change. Everybody wants to be that number 1 or number 2 guy. But you've got to play a role to be a winner in this league.
And it's resulted in championships.
It sure has.
And now they lead as the free throw drops in for them. And growing up in California, Stan, when did you first fall in love with the game of basketball?
Well, Brian, my dad coached for a long time And I just remember going to his practices and going to his games. I can't remember a time where I didn't love the game.
It's both from the stripe. 1:41 left in the first half. Here's Stuckey. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Outside Butler. Okongwu with it. Thompson outside. Here's the three. Oh, Thompson, the long-range triple.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, brings it.
James outside. The shot, no good. Ooh, Zeller with some nice D. Pass to Stuckey. Back to Thompson. Lots of room. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
To the paint. Here's McKee. No good there.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Miami shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. And he knocks down the first one.
0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
Terry's checked in for Green. Good on both.
And they've capitalized well from the free throw line. Their percentage is impressive.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
James outside. Oh, LeBron sending it home. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Miami out in front, up 3. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Even before the game started, you could feel the energy in this arena, man. They fed off that. Big-time home court advantage.
And looking ahead. And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. And it's the Heat with the ball. It's a three-point game. Cody Zeller is out there with Onyeka Okongwu. Then it's Thompson. Then there's Jimmy Butler. That's the group for Eric Spoelstra starting the second half. Thompson gets a good look. Cash money on the open jump shot. Thompson's got 10 points. Thompson's gone 4 of 5 from the floor. Just the one miss. Here's Terry. He's scoreless. Pass to McKee. And Okongwu with the block. Here's Stuckey. Thompson outside. Oh, Thompson buries the trade.
You expect this from an elite scorer like Thompson. Let's just hope he can maintain this rhythm.
Butler against James. Ooh, Zeller with some nice D.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
Back to Thompson. The three ball. Rebound by Terry. Spurs trail by 8. It's James on the wing. Can't hit that one. Good D by Kongwu.
Stumbling to start the second half. 3 straight misses.
Thompson outside. Three-pointer. Rebounded by the Spurs.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Here's James. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Cody Zeller. So Stan, every franchise has their guy. What kind of things do you want your franchise player to exhibit?
Well, Brian, here's what people have to understand. The culture of your team is determined by your best player. If you want a hardworking, unselfish, competitive team, that best player, that franchise guy, has to embody those things.
The versatility of James remains so impressive. He does so many things so well.
Both free throws good from James.
And the big fella with the skill level, showing a soft touch at the line.
Heat leading by 6. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Thompson outside. Offensive rebound. Knocks it loose. James, right side. Takes the 3. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
We've seen this a million times. James using his incredible hoops IQ and getting to the free throw line.
Fouled in the act of shooting a three-pointer will have 3 free throws.
And he's good on the first of 3. He hits the second from the line. And he makes all 3. Here's Stuckey. Pass to Thompson from deep. Rebounded by Dampier. Dampier's got 4 rebounds now. James with the ball. Zeller covering. The shot by James, no good.
Well, I'm sure this wasn't what they planned coming out of the locker room. They need to calm down and regroup.
And here is Thompson. Back to Okongwu. Outside Butler. Clock at 6. Here's Stuckey. Zeller to pass to Stuckey. The 3 from Thompson. On target from range. Thompson's got 16 points.
He's hit a pair of 3s each half, making a significant impact.
And Greg Popovich has called timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Here's a rundown of the teams that have not wasted their opportunities at the line in the last month. The fourth spot held by the Spurs.
And looking at last month, this team really got it done from the charity stripe. Whenever you foul them, they made sure to make you pay for that mistake.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Here's Terry. No made baskets yet. And here's James. He can't get that one to fall. Ooh, good work defensively by Butler.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
Back to Thompson. San Antonio with a rebound. Dampier's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Lewis. Pass to Terry. Let's go with a 3. Pure from 3-point range.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him to clean look from
Lewis, second personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
On defense, the Spurs. We've got 1:48 left in the third quarter. Rubio passes to Butler. Just 5 on the clock. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
Both teams will make substitutions. Spurs trail by 3. Pass to Wesley. 1:29 left in the third. Lets it fly. Oh, he finds himself wide open and drills it. The Heat have gone cold here in this third quarter. Just 3 of 9. Now here's Zeller. Here's Rubio. Got it. Good job in the low post. Rubio's got his second basket.
He drops yet another dive, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Here's Nash. 12 points for him. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Spurs need to get one up here. And it's McCarty missing.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Temple pass to Rubio. From 18 feet away. Rebound by San Antonio. Azubuike's got 4 rebounds now. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Wesley. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Wesley's got his second basket on the night. Now here's Rubio. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
Steve Nash. First personal foul. Second team foul. Now at the line, Ricky Rubio. If a player is fouled on a made basket as he goes to the free throw line, my call would sound like this.
There's 6 seconds left to play in the third. From behind the arc. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's Klay Thompson making highlights for Miami, helping them space the floor. 2 triples in that quarter, 3 for the game. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. All right, on the floor for San Antonio starting the fourth quarter. And it's Cook in at power forward.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
First personal foul.
All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Heat.
Well, they've been absolutely on fire from deep. And until the defense offers more resistance, the coaches are going to keep encouraging them to let it fly.
And also, guys, great job hitting their free throws tonight, too. Taking advantage of those freebies makes a huge difference.
The Heat with the lead. Pass to Bonner. Back to Rubio. And it's Azubuike with the rebound. Azubuike's got 5 rebounds tonight. To take the lead. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Rubio. And all around the rim that time before dropping. And the Heat lead by 3.
Adds to their lead. They've been able to rely on him all night.
Here's Pavlovich. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Here's McCarty. That one's good. This game is all even. McCarty's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Rubio passes to Valanciunas. Outside Rubio. From outside the arc. Hits the trifecta. Rubio's got 10 points in just the second half.
Can you even believe this is the same guy? What a difference here in the second half.
Outside, Green. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Miami leading by 3. Here's Temple. Over to the left wing. Rubio up top. Three-pointer. Rebounded by the Spurs. Here's McCarty. Pass to Nash. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jonas Valanciunas. That'll be a second foul of the game. Mitchell's checked in for Miami. Wesley, he's checked in for San Antonio. Pass to Pavlovich. 6 to shoot. Here's Nash. The floater. They get it back.
Team foul. At the line for the Spurs, Steve Nash. 2.
That free throw no good. So Miami ends up going with a new group. No good on the second free throw.
Unusual for him. He'd been in a groove from the line.
And one thing that Siakam has always had a knack for, Graham, cutting to the rim and finishing plays.
Yeah, he plays so well when he has space to move. It's just great off the ball, and that fits with any team. His ability to convert at the rim makes his cuts that much better.
Here's James on the wing. Punching it inside, LeBron.
I mean, do you think a little or even a big bump is stopping LeBron? His determination is part of what makes him a future Hall of Famer.
Thompson outside. With the drive, that one goes. Count it. Thompson's got 10 points here in the second half. Spurs trail by 6. James outside. Rebounded by Butler. And so it's Butler who brings up the ball for Miami. Here's Stuckey. They get it back. Here's Okongwu. And another shot. Tipped. And he gets it back.
Man, the defender really went after him.
First personal foul. First team foul. Now at the line, Onyeka Okongwu.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good. Okongwu. Terry's checked in for San Antonio. Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. Spurs trail by 7. James outside. Oh, great focus from James.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
And here's Thompson for 3. Pass to Okongwu. Here's Stuckey. Fires for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Stuckey's got 6 points in the quarter.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc. Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look. Just couldn't find the mark.
Pass to Thompson. The 3. The rebound by the Spurs.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Here's James. Lays it up and banks it in.
Even though he's a little older now, wow, LeBron can still whip off some incredible moves.
Down low.
Man, good whistle there.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. To Cody Zeller.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so both free throws good, and it's an 8-point ball game. Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. 46 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. James deciding where to go with it. The deep three. Miami grabs the miss.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's jacking him up from way out there these days. You want guys to stay within themselves.
Took the opportunity when he saw it. And the Heat lead by 11.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
No, I'd be lying if I said the crowd doesn't have an impact. It's certainly felt from the head coach all the way down.
So no problem for Miami as they get the win. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Hey there, I'm here with Pascal Siakam. The shots were falling for you tonight. How'd you like the flow offensively?
I like it. You know, we play for each other like we always do. Move the ball around, get the open.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Thank you for joining us.
So I'm making it quick. You out too often and you stay in the mist. When you pop it in too often, that's the hate you can get. Now they saying they don't like me, how you hate from the bench. I'm the one that trend the topic, they replaying my hits. My face is legit, ain't score, but I'ma make right now I need to decide, cause I'm intrigued by your vibe. I seen the dream in your eyes, you might not even be mine. Came on the scene with your prize, I'm who you need and that's fine. Like who you leaving inside, for you I'm legally blind. Yeah, but only for the night, but that's okay though. We fell in love the first day though. You flew me out to Barbados, can't post you, we gotta lay ain't together, but you my babe though. I do whatever you say though, tryna pop out, I'm like, hey yo. We can't do that, gotta slide on the low. When we slide to the stove, locking eyes at the door, cause you ain't messing with no end.
Let's bring up.
Well over halfway into the season now, GA. How much have the rookies changed since the start of the season?
Kevin, most are completely different players, right? The foundation was there, but they know their role on the team, and it's more about refining their game than learning it.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. We've got Baldwin. Kyrie Irving is out there with Allen Iverson. Then there's Ilgauskas. And it's Oakley in at the 4. Now here's Iverson. Pass to Oakley. Iverson against Wade. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's his first trip to the line.
And last season, he was successful 81% of the time when he went to the line, so he didn't waste a lot of opportunities.
Free throw good, Iverson. Hey, Brent, what's one area where we really see these Portland Trail Blazers excelling?
Well, they're great on the offensive glass. They have presence on the inside. They have a ton of focus on just collecting rebounds. So great at retrieving those misses.
And both free throws good for Iverson. And so it's Jackson who brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. Let's send it out to David Aldridge, who caught up with head coach Billy Donovan. David?
Of course, they know they have their work cut out for them with LeBron on the court. He told me James hasn't really lost a step. He's a constant problem out there, so I'm ready to try anything, including just throwing extra bodies at him. Of course, that probably means some double teams in LeBron's immediate future. Guys?
Thanks so much, David. Here's Wade after the Trailblazers pick up 2. Free throw line jump shot, and it's Kyrie Irving with the rebound. Pass to Ilgauskas. Here's Baldwin. Portland moving the ball around. Here's Oakley. That one's no good. That makes him 1 for 2. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Jackson passes to Wade. Len sets a screen for Wade. And stolen by Oakley. Wade against Iverson. Outside Oakley. Ilgauskas against Williams. And it's Ilgauskas missing. Jackson deciding where to go with it. Len sets a screen for Jackson. Driving in. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Over a decade in the league, but Reggie Jackson still has that burst.
And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Trailblazers?
They're really mucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
They've also done a great job of taking turnovers and producing out of that, working really hard that they're not wasting extra chances that they're creating.
That's good from Jackson.
Now, Reggie Jackson, he's been around a little bit, and he's always been a vocal leader, and that's what we're seeing here. Such a solid all-around game.
Now here's Iverson, coming in off a 10-point performance last game out.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He wants to talk to his guys. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing the last matchup with the Lakers.
When they ran the offense right, they found some easy shots, but on that occasion, it was few and far between.
Yeah, lots of ups and downs. One good possession, two bad ones, one good one. You could never get on a steady run and play some solid offense.
The list of players with the most boards in the league this month. The NBA's leading rebounders. Second is Mark Williams.
He must be spending a lot of time in the weight room because he's shown such strength under the basket.
On the wing, Williams, and the call will be against Zydrunas Ilgauskas. That's his first foul. Nick Collison's checked in for Alex Len. And Portland with a change here, too. Anderson's checked in. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Collison, the pass to Williams. Up and in on the way.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Portland with the ball after the Bulls pick up two. Here's Iverson. Williams with the block. Outside Matthews. Jackson against Irving. Jackson passes to Matthews. The kick out to Collison. 5 to shoot. Jackson has the open look and trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Pass to Irving. Nifty move. Rebound by the Bulls. This, of course, the first opportunity to play Portland this season.
And they lost the season series against this squad last year, so trying to bounce back here tonight.
Bangs home the trifecta.
I love the rise and fire approach from Wade, giving the D no time to react.
Now, here's Ilgauskas. He's guarded by Williams. Pass to Irving. Three-pointer. Rebounded by Jackson.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thank you very much. LeBron James is still dominating at an age where most players are well into their retirement. How does he do it? He said, show up, put the work in, and then go out and trust it. I'm just trying to push the limit. See how far I can take this thing. It's me versus Father Time. Kevin, back to you.
And David, that's one you're always going to win against Father Time. Hey, thank you for the report. The Trailblazers shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
The first one falls. Chicago making some changes. Mason Plumlee's checked in for Mark Williams. Kokoszewski's come in for Wesley Matthews. And Karis LeVert subbed in for Dwayne Wade. And then for the Trailblazers, Jalen Smith, he's checked in for Ilgauskas. And James Johnson is subbed in for Baldwin. And both free throws good for Iverson. Looking at Portland, they want to turn it around after the loss to the Clippers.
Yeah, you saw the communication breakdowns defensively, just giving up way too many open looks.
Well, sometimes you can play good on-ball defense, but it's the help defense that makes you elite. And on that night, nobody rotating, not a lot of help. He's not very hard to defend right now. This is when the defense might step back and let him try to find his range.
And it's slammed in by Smith.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
Now here's Jackson for three. Can't hit that one.
Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
Jackson against Irving. Here's Iverson. That's good from 17 feet away. Iverson's got 8.
And pro move there. Finds a way to gain some separation against the much taller defender.
Yeah, I don't think he even sees a taller defender out there, just a gifted scorer.
Now here's LeVert. Nothing on the board.
Yeah, no more can we talk about underrated jumping ability from the Plumlees. Suddenly he's up and attacking the rim.
Iverson up top. LeVert defending. Screen by Smith. Here's Iverson. He can't hit that time.
Those are chances. Almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Trailblazers lead by 2. And we'll get going after this from United Center. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. What stands out to you guys from the Trailblazers so far in this one?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Yeah, they did a great job. Just the initial thrust of that attack, as soon as they got the ball, constantly in transition.
And Greg, you talk about toughness, the compete factor. How does a team create that culture?
Call it critical mass. When you have the entire organization and enough players committed to that kind of effort, everyone has to meet that level.
On the court for the Trailblazers, Anderson is out there with Oakland. Then it's Lawson. Then it's Johnson. And it's Beasley in at the 2-guard spot. This is his first trip to the line tonight.
2 shots.
That free throw, no good. Spud Webb, he's checked in for Portland. And the second free throw, good. Bulls trail by 3. Here's Forrest. Pass to LeVert from outside the arc. Good on the three-point shot. LeVert's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now, here's Johnson. They really needed more from him in that loss to the Clippers. Here's Forrest. And around a minute gone here in the second quarter. A nice shot by LeVert.
This story in the second quarter much different than the one in the first. We're finally seeing some aggression.
From Rookie of the Year in 2023 to an All-Star Greg in 2024. Paulo Banchero.
And Kevin, that really says it all, doesn't it? Few players hit the ground running like Banchero has. Becoming an elite competitor, people fear almost instantly. Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Now, here's Lawson. Scoreless thus far. Here's Oakley. Len grabs the board. Chicago leading. Here's LeVert. Pass to Len. Now Pokuševski. LeVert from outside. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
Lawson kicks to Webb. Back to Lawson. Launches a 3. The three-pointer is right on target.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
And it's Anderson with the ball for Portland. They trail by 1. They've got the Timberwolves ahead of them next in Minneapolis. That's game 4 of 4 out on the road for them. Johnson can't get it to go.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
With the break in the action, let's show you the teams with the most second chance points last year. The Trailblazers in second.
That's an effort stat for me. I mean, it shows you how hard this team works in the paint. They continue to pound the backboard.
And he knocks down the first one. So both teams making some changes here. LeVert hits both of them. And for those of you just joining us in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. Anderson against Collison. Anderson passes to Iverson. Clock at 6. LeVert grabs the miss.
more good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
And it's Williams finishing it off.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Anderson outside. Pass to Iverson. Lawson outside. Ilgauskas a screen on Wade. No good from Lawson.
I think he rushed that one just a little bit, thinking the defense was going to get close. They weren't.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for Chicago.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. It's a lot of rubble in there, but they're continuing to go right at the defense.
The first free throw is good. Chicago making some changes. Alex Lenz check in for Collison. And it's Jackson in for LeVert. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Pass to Ilgauskas. Irving looking for an opening. Ilgauskas in the post. Wade is covering. And the shot is good. The Chicago lead has been cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Ilgauskas. You know, it's inevitable that a player's physical abilities diminish over the course of a career. But the thing that stands out to me about LeBron James is that he never lost his insatiable drive to win. Guys, if anything, he's gotten stronger. Here's Iverson after Chicago picking up a basket just moments ago. There's the 3. Rebound by the Bulls.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Wade kicks to Jackson. Back to Wade. 58 seconds left in the first half. Pass to Williams. And he banks in the layup. Williams has got the lead up to 8 now for the Bulls.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, that along with maintaining the pace of play right now, playing with tons of intensity.
Now here's Iverson. It's a pick by Ilgauskas. And the rejection by Jackson. The Trailblazers shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
For the Trailblazers, Zydrunas Ilgauskas taking 2 shots.
Free throw good, Ilgauskas. Wesley Matthews checked in for the Bulls. He hits both from the stripe. Here's Wade. 30 seconds left in the first half of the game. Len with a screen on Iverson. It's deflected. Jackson against Irving. On the wing, Iverson. Williams with the block. And he's able to get it back. Karis LeVert has been on display for the Chicago Bulls. He delivered 9 points from three-point range that quarter. Terrific work from distance. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shots. Drum line.
Thanks for joining us. Through the first half, there is still some work to do for the Portland Trail Blazers.
I'm not seeing their activity on D. Right now, the game is close, but it could turn on them unless they up the effort.
I agree. If they let this slip away, it's because their defense let them down.
And now an opportunity to check out the old social media feed. And this question comes to us from Mindful Journey. Let's see. What was the best class you ever took? I'm assuming both of you took them.
Oh, come on. I have my degrees. Shaq has 4. But I like to say my best class technically is the Jet Academy. Look it up, jetacademy.com.
Well, my class was human resource development. I have a doctorate in that, I might add.
Well, I think you just did. And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. One of the stories here, guys, Karis LeVert getting it done today.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Here's Irving. Still yet to score. We've got Reggie Jackson, Alex Len out there with Matthews. Then there's Wade. And it's Williams at the center filling out the middle. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Back to Irving. Pass to Iverson. 6 to shoot. Fires the 3. Connects from three-point range. Iverson's got 11 points.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Len with a screen on Irving. Here's Jackson, and here's Len. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. Jackson's got 3 assists in the game. Irving against Jackson. Iverson up top. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Iverson's got 5 points in the quarter. Irving against Jackson. Wade drives in.
Oh, the speed of Wade's drive makes it tricky to defend, so his man ends up fouling in the act.
The Bulls have shot 80% from the line tonight, going 4 of 5 so far. First free throw is good.
And there are so many reasons to be a fan of Wade's. This young man's ceiling is sky high.
And he can't hit the second. Trailblazers trail by 4. Irving kicks to Ilgauskas. Iverson against Matthews. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. He's had 4 chances at the line, made them all.
At the line for the Trailblazers, Allen Iverson. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. He hits the second from the line. Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Chance here to assess what parts of the floor the attempts have been coming from as we look at the shot chart for Portland.
And the one thing that jumps out at me when you look at that shot chart is just how little scoring they get from out above the free throw line extended 3-point range. They've got to get more points from out high if they want to improve their offense.
Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action. Jackson. Good on the bucket. Jackson's got 5 now.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Irving passes to Oakley. Back to Irving. And he converts the layup.
How about that? Coming out to start the half, a perfect 3 of 3.
The Bulls leading by 3. Outside Jackson. Pass to Williams. Out to Wade. Ball's knocked loose and stolen by Iverson. Here's Baldwin. He's covered by Matthews. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark. Jackson against Irving. Poke loose.
And he's going to have a hard time shaking off that miss. Everything was going right. The dunk was lined up beautifully, but not to be.
Yeah, 80%. Is that a good number from the field? I think so. 4 of 5 here shooting. Terrific start.
Wade outside. Back to Matthews. Pass to Len. Wade from outside. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Ilgauskas has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Now, here is Oakley. Outside Irving. Inside for the lead. And that's 2 points on the layup. Baldwin's got his first points of the game.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Pass to Jackson. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Yep, that one goes. Jackson's got 4 points this quarter. Guys, what a back-and-forth game this has been.
And that's already resulted in 7 lead changes.
And we got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Yourself on the screen. You should
And let's look at some league leaders. Big defense being played by these small forwards. They're leading their position in blocks over the last month. You take a look at Pokusevski, a fierce inside defender, tops in the NBA in blocks.
And typically you have your centers or power forwards contesting the shots down low, but he can come flying in from the wing to block shots.
Now, here is Lawson. Pass to Johnson.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Shot clock at 6. Ilgauskas against Williams. And it's Ilgauskas missing.
And that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Right side Jackson. There's a minute 34 left to play here in the third. No good that time.
If you told me this was the kind of game he was going to have, I would not have expected them to be in front right now.
Ilgauskas, good.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Bulls have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter. 50% from the field. Pass to Forrest. Williams, a screen on Lawson. Forrest. Off target from outside. And it's Anderson with the ball for Portland. They lead by 1. Outside Lawson. Over to the left wing. The Trailblazers working the ball around now. Johnson kicks to Anderson. On the wing, Johnson. Defended by Pokusevski. It's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Some changes for Chicago. Plumlee comes in for Williams. And it's LeVert in for Jackson. Portland also making some changes. Smith comes in for Ilgauskas. And Webb subbed in for Irving. Chicago has gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Here's Forrest. Lawson defending. Plumlee with a screen on Webb. Down low. Plumlee, no luck. For Portland, they've gone 6 of 9 from the floor here in the second half. They've got to be happy with that. Now, here's Lawson. He's guarded closely. Jacks up a 3. No good that time. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Trailblazers out in front. They're up by 1. We're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of the fourth quarter next. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, sometimes that's what can separate some of the best players, not just creating for yourself, but creating for others as well.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. And on the floor for Portland here in the fourth, Anderson is out there with Johnson. Then it's Jalen Smith. Then it's Lawson. And it's Webb in at the 2. And guys, here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
Here's Johnson. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
First team foul. Shooting for Portland, James Johnson at the line for 1.
And that one misses. Chicago's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. Pokusevski with the bucket.
And some more promise from Poku.
Portland trailing here. Smith outside. Bounce pass from Lawson. Fader on the way. Johnson can't hit.
Yeah, the defender in position there and with the height advantage. The fade away was really his only choice, but still a tough shot.
Now here's LeVert. Pass to Forrest. 6 on the shot clock. Chicago needs to get off a shot here. He tries for three. The rebound by Anderson. Anderson's got his 5th rebound in this one. Lawson with it. Anderson with the screen for Lawson. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. Chicago has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the 4th. Pass to LeVert. To the inside. And Forrest gets it to go. And the Bulls lead by 4.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Lawson finds Johnson. Lawson sets a screen for Johnson. Takes the three. Buries it from three-point range. Johnson's got 5 points in the quarter.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Forrest passes to LeVert. Knocks down the 3-ball.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitors.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. So Chicago ends up going with the new group. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Guys, over the break, Chauncey Billups had some advice for his team. Now, he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the three is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. For those just joining us, 4th quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Here's Iverson, and stolen by Williams. Matthews goes in, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to go on Charles Oakley. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Bulls.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
Absolutely.
Free throw, good. Matthews. Both free throws good for Matthews.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Here's Baldwin. He's covered by Matthews. Wade against Iverson. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Portland, Allen Iverson, taking 2 shots.
Free throw good, Iverson. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe.
They're not doing themselves any favors with their free throw shooting this half.
And Len gets it to go on the assist by Matthews.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
And Wade sends it back.
Dwayne Wade, the best shot-blocking two-guard this game has ever seen, add another one to the total.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
Now, here's Wade. Down low. And the dunk by Lamb. Here's Iverson. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Williams has got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Jackson. Outside Matthews. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Irving's shot is good.
So adept from the mid-range. This young kid, Irving, is already an incredible offensive talent.
Williams, a screen on Irving. Wade with it. Knocks it loose. And stolen by Iverson. Fast break. Here come the Trailblazers. No good from Irving. The Bulls leading by 7. We've got 1:18 left in the fourth quarter. Jackson. And the layup is good.
Good handles from Reggie. The kids would tell you Reggie's in his bag.
Not a lot of time left for the Trailblazers in this one. Iverson outside. Pass to Baldwin. Portland moving the ball around. The shot from 20 feet away. Iverson, no good.
And it's another just bad decision on a night full of those. His shot selection tonight has been questionable at best.
Jackson from long range. Count it, number 5 from the floor this game. He's now 5 of 11.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Loved it. The guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Matthews finds Jackson to the middle. And the dunk by Lamb.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
Now Matthews. And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. Some good moments throughout this one, but they have the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester, and that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Reggie Jackson.
Too many times I told these stop playing with me, go play with your kids. I don't want to hear no opinions from people who still got dreams of making it big. I don't really care about what you would do if you had this bread or the things you would get. If you was me, you wouldn't work this hard. You don't know how long.
Hello out there, and get ready for some NBA. And we're deep into the season now. For teams who will miss the playoffs, where are their heads at, you think?
Well, B.A., first of all, it's a chance for some of the others to show out. Their focus should be on finishing strong, and realistically, you start planning for the offseason. But there are still games left to play.
Now the opening lineup for the Brooklyn Nets. Paolo Banchero is out there with Aaron Baines. Then it's Buddy Hield. Then there's Patrick Mills. And it's Wilkins in at the small forward position. He buries it from 3.
Tell you, it always feels great getting those first points on the board.
And will that get him rolling? Will it get his team rolling? This should be an interesting night.
Mills, the pass to Banchero. And there's the rejection. And he's able to get it back. Here's Parsons, guarded by Banchero. Pass to Evans. Lets a floater go. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start. And so Banchero will bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. It's a 3-point game. Wilkins, pass to Hield. Uncovered. And again, it's the Nets missing.
3 straight misses to begin the game. Not the start they were hoping for.
Doris, it's interesting, but the Nets franchise has never won an NBA championship.
That's absolutely correct, because their titles came before the merger. Now, since they've joined this league, they did go to the finals for a couple of times. Had Jason Kidd, who was the driver of success, but no championship in this modern era.
Almost 2 minutes into the first here. The Mavericks have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Pass to Evans. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Ingles.
And 3 for 4 to start, showing some rhythm.
Banchero outside. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Yeah, some aggressive play from Banchero, putting the defender into a bad spot with that pump fake.
Brooklyn shooting their first free throws of this game. That free throw, no good. Doris, one place you see this Dallas team show up is in the hustle stats.
B.A., this version of the Dallas Mavericks is as tough and as gritty and as willing to compete as any I've seen.
And the second free throw is good. All right, Grant, when you look at the Nets rebuild, what are you seeing at this point?
Well, they gave up a lot of young players and draft picks to assemble a big 3. And, of course, that didn't quite work out. So now they're in that middle ground, which sometimes can be a little tough. Add to the fact that they're in New York, the fans and media are anything but patient and forgiving. They've hit 4 of their first 5 shots. Great execution and attention to detail.
Mills, the pass to Banchero. Outside Mills, pass to Hield. To the right side. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Baines. Oh, it's blocked by Bull. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nets will retain possession. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
And Dallas making a change here. Teague's checked in. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Hits a 3-pointer.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Now here's Teague. 15 in his last outing. Just 5 on the clock. Brooklyn pulls it in. This game coming after the loss versus the Kings.
It's simple. Your defense has to be razor sharp on the road. You really want to take the crowd out of the game. Easier said than done.
I'll tell you this. It looked like they wanted to get out of town as quickly as possible. The problem is their defense went with them.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, Brian, the Mavericks are looking to contend. Coach Jason Kidd said, we're trying to build a championship team, and it's not easy. Dallas has not talked about that for a long time. So to talk about that, it's pretty cool. To be able to build it takes time. We have the personnel. We have the team. Brian, that's confidence.
Yep, and they're in win-now mode, Allie. Thank you. Here's Mills. The Mavs get their last shot to go. Pass to Banchero.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Lets it go from 11. Bull grabs the board. The Mavericks lead by 3. Here's T. Over to the wing. Wide open. The shot won't fall. The Nets have gone 3 of 8 so far. Mills against T. Now here's Hield, guarded closely. Pass to Banchero. The Nets need to get off a shot here. And here's Mills from the arc. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one. The Mavericks have gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. To the wing, right side. Now Bull. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Dallas shooting their first free throws here for the night.
Bull taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Both teams deciding to change it up. That one's no good. Nets trail by 4. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track. The floater can be a tricky shot, but that's the right choice.
Still no points. Pass to Ingles. O'Neal with it. Corbin, pass to O'Neal. Here's Corbin, guarded by Hield. The shot by Corbin, no good.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And it's Hield missing. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Ingles passes to Bull. And here's T. Shoots from 12. And that one's good.
What a terrific pass. Work the ball inside and create a good look for your teammate.
Now Schroeder. Over Teague. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Mavericks ahead, up 4. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Mavericks.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Nets. Nikola Vucevic is out there with Pascal Siakam. Then it's Dennis Schroeder, and it's Wilkins in at the 3. Here's Kittles. Siakam outside. Pass to Kittles. Kicks it out to Siakam. Wilkins, pass to Schroeder. Lets it fly. Corbin grabs a board.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
And there's a pick. Takes it inside. Here's Fisher, covered by Schroeder. Well, Grant, with all the parity and competition in the league today, there are still those teams piling up losses.
Yeah, B.A., and with teams like the Thunder excelling, it's almost like youth is no longer an excuse. But some rebuilds take longer than others.
It's his first trip to the line. And he drops the first. Both shots good from the strike. And Brooklyn with possession here. They trail by 6. And after this game wraps up, they're off to Indiana, where they'll face the Pacers. They're getting into the back half of a 4-game road trip. Siakam, the pass to Kittles. Shot clock at 6. Picked by Vucevic. To the paint. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Outside T. Inside. Here's Pachulia. Second shot opportunity. Nice D from Vucevic. Nets trail by 4. We're about a minute and a half into this second quarter. Wilkins, pass to Vucevic. Here's Kittles. Here's the 3. Pachulia with the rebound. Now here's T. Defense right on him. With some arc, and he comes up with a bucket. T's got his second basket of the night.
You know, doesn't it seem in today's NBA, every point guard has a floater, and Jeff Teague is no exception.
Here's Wilkins. No good on the 3. The Mavericks lead by 6. Outside T. They set a pick. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. The shot misses. Kittles passes to Vucevic. And the rebound goes to Dallas. This, of course, their first opportunity.
Last season, this was a surprisingly difficult his team.
Here's Kittles. That one won't fall. He's 1 for 3 on the day. And he's all alone. And it's blocked by Vucevic. Here's Wilkins. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Well, they're trying to establish their attack down in the paint. And make no mistake, these help their overall confidence.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He wants to review the game plan. So both teams changing it up here. And check out the NBA's top 3-point shooters over the course of the past month. Joe Ingles, 4th.
Sometimes you get into a rhythm from long range, and you can ride that stretch for a while.
Dallas leading by 4. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Dallas no good that time either. And so Banchero will bring it up for the Nets. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, Brian, one nickname you hear for DeMar DeRozan is the lone mid-ranger. He said you can operate freely in the mid-range. It's like an ocean out there. If you're smart, you can take advantage of the space and pick teams apart. Brian?
He's an expert tactician working in between. Thanks, Allie. DeMar DeRozan, an impressive scorer who takes relatively few three-point shots, Greg.
Yeah, the arc is not his primary focus. He'd rather pick you apart in the mid-range, but he does it so consistently that the points pile up quick.
Now here's Hield. No good with the elbow jumper. 1:44 left in the second quarter. To the inside.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Second team foul.
Dallas shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. First free throw is good. O'Neal, he's checked in for Dallas. And Bull drops them both.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
1:36 left in the half. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Hield against Ingles. Clock at 6. Pass to Wilkins. The 11-footer. And the Nets miss again. The Mavericks lead by 8. Here's Evans. Cole, screen on Mills. Here's Evans. And it falls for him. He's now 4 of 7 from the field.
This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
Hield passes to Banchero. Back to Hield. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. Hield's got his 3rd basket on the night right there. For Dallas, they've gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second. Bull, a screen on Mills. Here's Evans. Pass to Bull. From about 19. Rebounded by Baines. Nets trail by 8. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Wilkins, pass to Baines. Banchero outside. And here's Hield. Ingles defending. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Hield's got 4 points this quarter. Here's Evans from deep. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And that'll do it for the first half of play. The Mavericks on top. They're up by 6. And we'll see you back here after the break. 3rd quarter action in just a bit.
Please direct your attention to the center court. And get ready for the...
You guys finding any interesting matchups here?
Shaq's most interesting matchup. Main dishes and side pieces.
And returning our attention to this game, an impressive first half for the Dallas Mavericks.
The energy in their hometown.
That does it for half.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. Here's Mills. No points so far. They've got Joe Ingles, and it's O'Neal in at the 4-man position. That's Jason Kidd's 5 as we get into the second half. Left side Hield. Pass to Wilkins. 6 on the shot clock. Now here's Baines. The 3 from Banchero. From distance, Paolo.
Yeah, look at Banchero. Reminding you he can shoot, too.
Dallas leading by 3. Outside, Ingles. Here's Evans. Uses the glass on the layup. Evans has got 10 points in the game.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And, boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Banchero finds Hield. Beyond the arc. Bull grabs the board. Here in this 3rd quarter, just over a minute played. Here's Evans. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Personal foul. First team foul. At the line for 1, Tyreke Evans.
And that one misses. And so it's Banchero who brings it up to the nets. 7-point differential. Out to Heel. The three is up. Ooh, give him his 5th make of the game in 10 attempts.
We all know this guy is a volume three-point shooter. Mr. Heel does not lack for confidence.
Timeout. And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And a chance now to bring up the NBA steals leaders from the last month of action. Just over a minute and a half played in the third. Pass to Evans. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
And these will be his second and third shots at the line here. And he knocks down the first one. And he makes both free throws. Nets trail by 6. And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
And no doubt, coach wants them to improve their interior defense.
I think right now they're giving up way too many easy looks. That is a recipe for disaster.
And Brooklyn has possession. They trail by 6.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Here's Evans. 14 points for him. Pass to Bull. 5 on the clock. Lets the three fly. Again, the miss by Dallas. Nets trail by 3. Now here's Mills. Outside heel. Mills with it. Mavericks with the rebound. Bull's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Here's Evans. Back to Ingles. From downtown, drains the triple.
Boy, that's 3 for 4 this half. You like that they're starting with a little bit of extra energy. Nice.
And here's Mills. Healed for 3. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Evans. Guarded by Hield. Bold. Pass to Parsons. Outside, Ingles. Pass to O'Neal. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Offline with a 3. Nets trail by 6. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. To the middle. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
First team foul.
And this will be his 3rd and 4th free throws of the game here. And the first one at the line is good.
Paolo Banchero, a guy who not only has the frame, but he's got the mind and the work habits to be great in this league. Can't wait to watch.
And Banchero drops them both. The Mavericks lead by 6. Outside Bull. 1:51 left in the 3rd quarter. Hield against Teague. Bull, a screen on Hield. Shot clock at 5. Teague, the pass to Ingles. It's tipped.
Yeah, this is something we might see Banchero work on. Improving his ability to knock away shots.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Nets trail by 6. Outside Hield. 1:29 left in the 3rd quarter of the game.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Here's Fisher. Inside. Here's Pachulia. Nice pass. Nice catch. And a resounding dunk.
Sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here. Hanging up there like that. 56 seconds left in the 3rd quarter here. And the power finish by Vucevic.
Well, Schroeder, a very skilled playmaker. This guy will open things up for his teammate in the pick and roll.
Teague, the pass to Corbin. On the wing, Ingles. Here's Fisher. 6 to shoot. Rebound Brooklyn.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Pass to Kittles. Hield to the ball. Checked by Teague. Vucevic, a screen on Teague. Hield against Teague. Shot from the top of the key. Out of bounds. Nets ball as Brooklyn keeps possession.
Substitution on the court.
Siakam outside for the tie. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And we've just finished the 3rd quarter. What a tight game we've got going. Mavericks ahead. They lead by 3. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter number 4. All right, let's listen in. Head coach Jason Kidd is mic'd up.
One possession at a time. No offensive rebound and help and talk to each other on defense.
Defensive rebounding, a big emphasis for Jason Kidd, and something he'll continue to harp on.
Well, that's the thing. If you you start giving it up on the offensive glass, very few things in this game are more deflating.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. On the court for the Nets as we get the fourth quarter going. They've got Dennis Schroeder, Pascal Siakam out there with Nikola Vucevic. And it's Askew in at the 2 spot.
Well, I do like seeing Schroeder get to the mid-range because that shot's still an important one in today's NBA.
And there's the screen. To the paint. Out to the right wing. Here's Fisher. 5 to shoot. 3-pointer, no good. Brooklyn trailing. Here's Askew. Vucevic, a screen on Teague. Askew passes to Vucevic. That puts him in the lead.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
Dallas shooting at 45% of the game so far. Pass to Pachulia. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Teague goes in. Brooklyn with the board. Vucevic has got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Kittles. Outside Schroeder. Drives to the hoop. It's good. And the Nets lead by 3.
And after being stone cold from the floor in the first half, they've rediscovered their touch.
Now here's Teague. Defense is right there. Down low. Here's Pachulia. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
Boy, the bounce pass put right on the money. Nice assist.
Schroeder passes to Vucevic. Siakam outside. Back to Vucevic. Pass to Schroeder. Picked by Vucevic. To the inside. And the power finish by Vucevic.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest 5s in the NBA.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Nets.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
Boy, the long ball has been another point of emphasis for this group tonight. Their shooters are finding open spaces and firing without hesitation.
And that one falls for Vucevic.
We know this about Nikola Vucevic. He's a high percentage finisher. To me, the next steps, right? Improve your defense, be more consistent with range. And if he does that, he's golden.
And Vucevic with the block. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Mills. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
And Dallas making a change here. O'Neal's checked in. Brooklyn making a switch here. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Pass to Evans. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That one on Banchero.
At the line for 2, Tyreke Evans.
The first free throw is good.
And after attempting no free throws in the first half, now he's putting the defense back on its heels.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. For Brooklyn, they've got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Banchero right side. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got his 6th rebound on the night.
Sometimes it's just not your night. Fortunately, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Parsons with the bucket. And the Nets shooting the ball at around 42% for the game. Banchero outside. And it's Hield that time on the assist from Banchero. And the Nets lead by 2.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Pass to Bowl over Baines. Yep, that one's good.
Crucial play, using the height advantage to finish at the cylinder.
For Brooklyn, they've gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the fourth. Banchero outside. And here's Hield. Banchero surveys. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
For a young player, Banchero has tremendous footwork in the post. He stays in balance and puts defenders in awkward spots.
First one falls for him. And so he makes both from the line.
You see why he's one of the guys they want at the line in these situations.
The Mavericks trailing. Outside, Ingles. Here's Evans. He's guarded by Mills. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Parsons to take the lead. And Mills pulls it down. Now here's Banchero. He's covered by O'Neal. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Oh, no holding back from Banchero. He wants this team to be able to rely on him in these type of moments.
Here's Evans. Hold a screen on Mills to the middle. Soft touch off the glass.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Those are some big-time points from Banchero. He has that closer's mentality.
Here's Evans. Here's Bowl. And terrific work on the offensive glass as he picks up the deuce.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
Now here's Banchero. Here's the teardrop. And as it goes out of bounds, Brooklyn able to keep possession. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Shot clock at 5. Hield for 3. And the rebound goes to Dallas.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Ingles passes to O'Neal. Yes!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Jordy Fernandez's huddle. The coach was urging his team to play strong defense, reminding them no easy hoops, give effort and help when needed. They do say defense wins championships, guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Here's Mills. Three-pointer. Brooklyn, no good that time either. This is what it's come down to.
Yes, indeed. A monster possession.
Here's O'Neal. No good off the glass.
Boy, a little indecisive. I think he wanted to kick it out, changed his mind, and ended up missing.
Pass to Mills. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Now here's Banchero. 6 on the shot clock. Fade away. Can't cash it in. And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. Three-pointer, O'Neal. Oh, and a chance to win the game, but the last-minute shot is offline. Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. And we'll be back with you shortly. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ball game. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. Now Mills. We've got Aaron Baines. Patrick Mills out there with Buddy Hield. Then it's Paolo Banchero. And it's Wilkins in at the 3 slot. Now here's Banchero. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
Yeah, that play shows Banchero's strength and his determination.
Free throw, no good. And Dallas with possession. 2-point game. Parsons misses.
I'll tell you, everything went right in terms of execution. He just can't get it to go.
And it's Hield missing. Dallas is shooting at 45% of the game so far. Here's Evans. Count the basket and the foul. Patrick Mills picks one up.
You can really see their confidence growing as this game has gone on. They have reason to believe that.
What I love is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic.
One shot.
And that one misses. And so Banchero will bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. Jacks up a 3. Give him that one. Now shooting 5 for 11 from the floor.
And Banchero has some range already. I mean, I want to see him continue to drain these shots.
Here's Evans. He's guarded by Mills to the paint. The kick out to Ingles. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Evans lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Evans has got 22 points.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
Hield against Ingles. Outside Mills. Pass to Ben Carroll. No good on the shot. Excellent D there from O'Neal. The Mavericks have gone 2 of 3 from the field as OT gets going. Ingles finds Bull and finished off by Bull.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Now here's Ben Carroll. He's covered by O'Neal. Ben Carroll in the post. He's against O'Neal. Here's Parsons. Pass to Evans. And he buries it.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. Ingles against Hield. Baines, a screen on Ingles. Hield passes to Baines. Here's Evans. Expect them to take their time this trip down.
Yeah, B.A., the clock is theirs to burn. And this is so critical. They now have to score every trip up the floor.
I'll tell you, they better come up with some points on every possession from now on.
Now here's Mills. Wilkins. It's rebounded by Parsons.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
It's great to see a fantastic block on replay once again.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
And he commits the intentional foul.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
Now at the line for your back, Kyrie Ellis, 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Well, what a performer this guy is. Game is on the line. He stands up and delivers.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. We've got 13 seconds left to play in overtime. Any speculation on what we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
The strategy is simple. Get a quick score and foul right away.
Everybody has got to be in the exact perfect position defensively, and execution has got to be on point.
Hield for 3. Count it! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Yet no hesitation from the veteran Hield. A dangerous scorer in these catch-and-shoot situations.
And they're going to prolong the game with an intentional foul.
14 foul. Now at the line for your back, Kyrie Ellis, taking 2 shots.
the first of two, no good. A heartbreaker. And the second of two is good. And that makes it a 3-point lead. Here's Mills.
The whole arena knows they need a three to force another overtime.
Hield finds Baines. And here's Mills from the arc. Off target from downtown. And that's an intentional foul. So the first one drops, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And he's unable to get the second one. And so the big win by Dallas in a tight game. It was touch and go there for a while. All right, Alec, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our...
Tell him I'm next. Tell him you find a little something too fresh, I know. Put a little gold in the teeth and the fit good, so I took the doors out the deep, okay. I see a brother holding your seat, no beef, but I'm trying to get to know you at least. Don't take my talking to your own. I can keep it chill like... I'ma keep it real when your man long gone. If you're looking for a friend and you got the wrong song, baby girl, what's good? What's with ya? If you book tonight, that's fiction. I'm outside, no pictures. You want me, go figure. To the back, to the front. You a 10, baby girl, but I'm the one. Hey, to the back, to the front. You a 10, baby girl, but I'm the one. You my little boo thing, so I don't give a hoot what you do say, girl. I know you a little too tame. I'll be shooting that shot like 2K, girl. I know. Tell him I'm next. Tell him you find a little something too fresh. I know. Tell him I'm next. Tell him you find a little something too fresh. I know. Hey, girl, you got me. I'm singing. It's like, oh, oh, you got the best of mine. Oh, oh, you got the best of mine. Oh, oh, you got the best of mine. Oh, oh, and that dress so white. You my little boo thing, so I don't give a hoot what you do say, girl. I know you a little too tame. I'll be shooting that shot like 2K, girl. I know. Tell him I'm next. Tell him you find a little something too fresh. I know. Tell him I'm next. Tell him you find a little something too fresh. I know.